Yo, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream. How we doing? Everyone's doing well today. All right, time to get some games in. We're gonna do the same thing as yesterday. We're gonna play some random Civ, but then the chat can pick the Civ and strategy whenever you guys want to, via !pick Civ. And we'll just start with some random, of course, to start things off here. Hello, Omar. What's up? Thanks for the 58 months. What's my favorite for iftar? Right now I've been having like steak and mashed potatoes, and that's been like really delicious. I would say my favorite iftar meal would probably be that's a good question. Yeah, I'm happy with what I'm having right now. Actually, it's pretty good. Hello, Hera. I always watch your videos, but this is the first time I join your streams. Hello, the Malays. What's up? And welcome. You just got gifted a sub from Joe. What up, Joe? Good to see you, Joe. Maklube? No, I don't like Maklube. I'm more of a Mensif guy. I mean, Maklube is okay, but not the best. When is my next TTL match against who? Against Siscan? It's this Friday, 20 GMT. I might stream it. Alright, we're gonna go random Civ, do our thing. Let's do it, guys. Good to see everyone here. Welcome in, everyone. And I'm reading YouTube chat, by the way, so hello to those on YouTube. Obviously, it's still early, but you guys can come in whenever. Burmese versus Midiban, who's playing as Dravidians. Okay. All right. What up, Triash? Good to see you, buddy. Hello, Louise Me. What's up? I was playing against AI named Hera. An AI named me? What? That's crazy. Some Asian mythology AI. Alright. First time catching your stream. Love the new time for us in New Zealand. Long live Hera. Hello, Vospra. That's awesome. What up? I recognize your name, though. You sure it's the first time? It might be the first time in a long time. By the way, welcome. Good to have you with us here on the live. Hello, Chef Proto. What's up? Muchas gracias, amigo. Looking for a lumber camp here. We got Burmese to start things off. What does Burmese have except cavalry? You have some infantry that's really strong. I would say they're mostly an infantry civ, actually. Then you also have like elephants, although that kind of falls into the same category. But I would say it's mainly like an infantry cavalry civ. But like I said, it has decent options besides those. Monks, siege, also not too bad. I think it's actually an underrated civ in a lot of ways. Not necessarily anymore, though. Cake or ice cream? You can only pick one? Cake or ice cream? I would go cake, because cake includes cheesecake, which I think is way too good. I can probably live without ice cream. I can live without cake as well, though, to be fair. Hello, Cars. What's up? He is reading YouTube chat. Yeah, I told you guys I'm reading YouTube chat. I've been reading it for a while now. Against Dravidians, I don't know if I want to open Men at Arms here. I guess I might want to. I don't know. It's tough to say. What's the best call here? Pick my boards in nice and early. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. We'll see. Hello from Michigan, Diet Canada. Hello, my friend. I love the Teutonic Knights video. Thanks, man. Glad you enjoyed it. I think it was fun. I have 7 chickens here, so I definitely want to take those at some point. Maybe even start now. Start picking up those chickens. YouTube scolding was my first day. Good times. Hello, Sergeant Stuck. What's up? You're a regular around here nowadays. He sure showed that delusional commenter. I know. I stuck it to him. Teach him a lesson. The humiliating defeat for the commenter. I come as an emissary from Kev Moman. His honor must be upheld. Would you coach him? Is that the guy who left the comments? Would I coach him? I could, but he's got to pay like the rest of the guys, unfortunately. I'm getting too many clients nowadays, actually. The coaching business is booming, which is really weird. I think it might be something to do with like the Dota show match we had, but a lot of people are getting into the game again. He's my friend to start 4 months ago. He's 1350. Oh, I said once he hit 1500, I'd give him an hour for coaching. Okay, okay. I mean, listen, it's a paid service, but you're welcome anytime. That's really annoying, actually. I have to go platoon. What's annoying about that is I still don't have enough for my barracks, but I mean, his map looks perfect here. Men at Arm won't touch this, so I'm not going to go Men at Arm after all. Alright. That's good, though. 1350 in a few months is really, really solid, by the way. You tell him congrats on the fast progress, Creedler. You let him know, okay? Harry, you shit on Canadian weather, but you could have moved to Vancouver. Does Vancouver have better weather than the rest of Canada? It's hard to compete, though. I'm in Buenos Aires right now, and it's amazing. I actually really love the Argentina lifestyle. No complaints. And I'm learning Spanish, which is like... I feel like it's such an underrated thing to know how to speak Spanish. I wouldn't say I know how to speak it 100% right now, but I'm learning, and that's pretty good. There's value in that for sure. I guess I'll just make a mill. I don't know. I don't think making infantry here makes sense. Lots of beef. Yeah, very cheap steaks and whatnot. They ate both cows. Speaking of steak. That was ambitious. Come to Brazil. You're so close. Thanks for the invite, man. I've already been to Brazil, actually. He might be going men at arms himself, but I don't see anything from him. You know what it could be? It could be a forward. It has to be a range opening. Blacksmith? Dude, this is so suspicious. I'm pretty sure he's forwarding me, and I'm not happy about it. I have to defend this. That hill, if he comes and takes this hill, it's really hard to defend. I'm pretty sure he's forwarding me. Yeah, he's forwarding me. Pretty good read on my end, though. Still, this will make for an annoying game. Going back after the chickens? You lost all those bills. It's not bad, eh? But I suffered a lot of losses myself there. And I lost my berries. Yeah, not bad, but not great. Now at least we've dealt with the forward, which is really good. Yeah, he has forging. Or sorry, fletching. How much for your Twitch name? You want to buy Hera? You have to pay me $1 million. Minimum. I don't know, I probably have a decent economy compared to him, but it's a really annoying game. I'm playing against skirmishers that are better, basically. Which is frustrating. Yeah, I'm missing the range, have to watch out. You can barely afford stuff, it's crazy. I have good infrastructure like mills and stuff. Good farms, but I just don't have villagers on them. That village is cooked on the bottom. That black bear ruined me completely. This is really AIDS.
I don't care about the build orders. I don't even play Age anymore. I'm just sending you money for the love of the game.
Thanks, man. Really, no kills there?
Yo.
This is crazy. He has so many. He has so many. I'm basically dead here. I don't see a way to win. I have to cut off reinforcements. I'm not gonna win this game naturally.
Yo, Hera, haven't caught a stream in a while. Mostly just been watching content. Hope you're doing well.
That maneuver for me was good though. I think I'm okay. look at this. Look at the scout. I told him to come here. Oh my goodness. I lost half a scout. His Bill's back here, yeah. Score is getting better and better for me somehow. That spear just did so much. That was ridiculous. I just couldn't hit him. That spear did so much damage. That should have been a clear up, and in the end it was like a decent fight for him. My combo should be better now. The spears are going to have a hard time engaging. I'm okay with that. Second stable. My combo gets way better in Castlage anyway. Knights at the field. And it gets way better when I get Bloodlines as well, so... waiting on a lot of things. I think Forging's better here, because Bloodlines... sorry, not Bloodlines, but Armor does nothing for skirms, actually. I don't know if you guys knew that. You just have to do the math.
GLHF.
I'll fight with Bloodlines here. This is a good fight. Amazing. Perfect timing on the cleanup as well. And we were in a really rough position at some point in this game. I can let the scouts clean him up, and I'm going to counterattack with the skirms. I know for a fact he won't be able to hold that. I get the wood upgrade for free, which is really solid. GG's called. Good enough, yeah. He just can't hold the skirms. Counterattack. Nice. Pretty sick, pretty sick. GG in the chat. That was a good one. That was a very good one. Good first game there. I got some subs there. RT's down. Thanks to 30 months. Kraken. Thanks to the tier 3. Yo, Kraken. What's going on? What are my tier 3 showing up? Look at this guy. Yo, Hera. I haven't caught a stream in a while. Mostly just been watching YouTube content. I hope all is well. My brother. Thank you so much. All is great. Chief Keep. Thanks to the 15 months Prime. And Courage Eagle. Thanks to the 21 months. He doesn't care about the build orders. He doesn't play the game. He's just sending money for the love of the game. Thank you so much, bro. And Mr. Steffels, thank you so much for the sub as well. Appreciate it, guys. By the way, if anyone wants to pick my civilization or my strategy for the next game, you can do so via donations, !pick civ to see the prices of the different civilizations. So if anyone is interested in that, that is what we're doing on the stream. If nobody donates, no problem. I would just go random civ and I'll be perfectly happy. Okay, guys? No worries. So with that said, let's go ahead and hop right in.
Help! Daddy, please!
Any civ, red foo phosphoru dark age wolf rush.
Shirtless Hera Rush with the $20 donation. Any civ, red phosphoru Dark Age Wolf Rush. What do you mean Dark Age Wolf Rush? How do I do that? There's like one wolf on the map. Listen, thanks for the $20. I really appreciate it. I just don't know how to wolf rush, to be honest with you. Robbie, thanks for the 5 months. Thank you so much, brother. Change the date. We're the 3rd? Yeah, thank you, man. I forgot. I think the shirt needs to piece off. Yeah, I think so as well. It's the Hera shirt off rush. Shirtless Hera rush. What up, Robbie? Okay, I have no idea what the hell red phosphoru wolf rush is. Does anyone know what he's talking about? Okay, I will go. I will literally random civ. Red Phosphoru posted a new video about it. Okay, so somebody link me.
Oh no! Help! Help! Daddy,
it's a 10-minute video.
Today I got a very exciting rush for you guys that I think is entirely new to Age of Empires, and that is the Dark Age scout-based Wolf Rush, and we're about to see it in a real game. This is my account at around 2k3. I'm fighting like a 2k1 player opponent right now.
He's luring the snakes.
And this is one of the new wolf variants that they've added to the game. I think it looks a little funny. It's called the snake. It's actually a pretty good wolf to lure for this type of rush for a lot of reasons. The main reason is that it deals a lot of poison damage. Now, I want to be very clear. This rush that you're about to see does not work with just snakes. It works with bears. It works with, gray wolves. It works with Arabian wolves. It works with jaguars, tigers, all the wolf variants in the game. This rush is going to work with them. So let's talk about, let's just observe what happens right here. So you're like, okay, you've figured out how to make a wolf chase you. I don't see how useful that's going to be because it's just going to attack you. The crazy thing about wolf behavior is there's actually a way to de-aggro the wolf. I'm about to do it right there when I duck around the lumber camp. And if you de-aggro a wolf next to a villager, guess what? It's now attacking that villager. And you can get some kills that you wouldn't have been able to get just with your scout alone. It's basically like a free militia on the map once you learn how to do it. So let me teach you how to do this rush.
Please,
I just want to say before going too deep into this, I've played with this. I discovered how to do this rush like late yesterday, and I've done it like 3 times on the ladder so far. And I think it's actually quite balanced and probably should stay in the game to some capacity, maybe a little a couple tweaks around the edges. And I think it's actually perfectly fine to have something like this in the game. So let's talk about why it took me so long to figure out this rush. I've been trying to mess around with wolves for like 2 years ever since I started playing Age of Empires, and I've never figured out a Dark Age rush.
Why the hell is this guy messing around with wolves for 2 years? What's wrong with this guy?
Forward, that like works on Arabia. There's a lot of reasons that militia strategy doesn't work on Arabia. I'm not going to get into them in this video, but the thing that frustrated me the most when working with wolves is that they seemed like sometimes they wouldn't lure
working with wolves
or aggress on my scouts. So let's just watch this. This wolf, it chased me for about a second and then it stopped. So this is what's been frustrating me for like couple years that I've been on and off tinkering with wolves, is that I never figured out why this was happening. But here's a clue. Let's do the same test on a wolf over here on flat ground, on like the base elevation of the game. You can see now it's chasing me. I'm actually gonna de-aggress this wolf really fast, and then go back to talking over here. So I knew it had something to do with elevation, but what was the problem with elevation? Well, quickly after a lot of tests, I realized that it only has to do with the elevation that your scout is standing on. So this is called elevation 1. It's the base elevation of all Arabia maps. And then this is like 2, 3, 4, 5, right? Hills, basically. So your scout's feet need to be on elevation 1 when the wolf is out of its attack animation for it to chase you. So it's going to do an attack animation. That's going to take about a half second. And then at the end of that half second, your feet better be on elevation 1 if you want it to chase. So I'm going to aggress this wolf knowing that fact. So my feet got down to elevation 1 by the time the attack animation was done. And that means that this wolf will chase me. Now, again, I'm going to de-aggro this guy. We're going to talk about de-aggression.
Okay. I think I figured it out. Okay. But this guy's been working with wolves for 2 years. Like, what the hell's wrong with him? Let me find a wolf. I think I know how to do it. I have to find the wolf. It's already like minute 5. It's too late. Right, I legit don't have a wolf. Guys, I've wasted my entire early game looking for a wolf and listening to a video. It'll all be worth it if I find a wolf. But like, I don't get it. I have to be on a hill? And he doesn't? Also, Sheepy! Sheepy with the $25 donation. Yo, how do you spam farms around mills? Sheepy, you still in the chat, boss? This is what you do. You make a farm, you hold shift, and then you with holding shift, you spam the left click on the mill or the town center to auto farm. Thanks for the $25 donation, Sheepy. Sorry for ignoring you for so long. That's a good question, brother. The way to de-aggro it, we'll talk about it later. I think I failed. Okay, I have one here. It's good, no? Wait, what? That's it? It's that easy? It took him 2 years to figure this shit out. You just have to hit it and run. Oh shit, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I have to figure out how to de-aggro this shit though. I legit don't know how to de-aggro it. Oh no. Bro, I'm coming in with a freaking dingo. I'm coming in with a dingo. Hit him, hit him, hit him. That was so worth. I forced him quickly. That's actually not even that bad. That's not even that bad. That was not even that bad. Wait, it's that easy? It took him 2 years to figure that out. He said he was on call with wolves 2 years to figure this out. Alright, that's good. It worked first try. Yeah, I'm looking for another one. Hold on, let me look for another one. I'm coming in. His table's going up. Wait, I might be doing this all day, by the way. Low key, guys. Low key might be doing this all freaking day. It's pretty cheesy, but I like it though. Doesn't work on maps with no pigs though. Wait, what? What about the pigs, Gideon? Like boars or what? I'm not finding another wolf. I mean, that wolf brush cost him about 15, maybe even like 20 wood. So you know what? I'm up like 20 wood. I'm not even mad about that. Honestly, I'm down to just run back here. Because I don't want to spam too many scouts, just a few. This is a weird late game. Lithuanians do very well against Britons. Honestly, I'm trying to kill these chickens so they don't get into the way of my wall. Because that would be very freaking annoying. Okay, we're about fully walled. Okay, fully walled? I mean, he's probably fully walled as well, but let's just check. Okay, that's cool, that's cool. Alright, not bad. That is pretty damn chill. We want more dingoes? Bro, I need some more dingoes. I only got one. But there's just not many of them on the field. What's the strat? We already did it. It's just the Dark Age Wolf Rush. But the thing is, okay, for this guy to get his money worth, because he donated $20, I need to like Wolf Rush next game as well, guys. So we're gonna Wolf Rush at least one more time tonight. At least. And that is a promise. I don't know if that was a good fight. Usually if I'm able to land a kill, it's a good fight. No, he landed 2 kills. I messed up. Well, thank God I'm Hera. And no, never mind. I'm Hera, but the pathing people, they're so bad at this game. They don't know anything. So we have to lose the scout anyways. My goodness. That was disgusting pathing. Absolutely disgusting. Thank you, devs. You guys are amazing. The best developers in any video game ever. Alright. Okay. I guess I just go light cap. It looks a bit awkward though to do light cap, but I think it's the play. Even like light cap double monastery is interesting. Makes a mistake, blames it on the devs. No. Don't you... Oh, I got another dingo, but he's walled. I can't use him. That's okay. Now, that mistake was not on me. Nice try, chat. Gonna blame me for the mistakes. Guys, was Hera mentioned in Epstein files? No, I wasn't. Next question. What up, chat? Let me read YouTube chat a little bit. Let's see what they're talking about. The dingo on a hill is hard to aggro. Yeah, I know, because you have to be like off the hill. I need to go double monastery here, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Hello, Chief Gear Bear, what's up? Double monastery. I don't know if that's worth, but it should be like kind of interesting. And I'm gonna go for a town center right here as well. So we're gonna do like a lot of economy upgrades, light cav. We'll start with husbandry actually. Yeah, we'll start with husbandry for the mobility. And I'll go double monastery for monks to pick up relics. And let's see. I don't know if this is good or not, but let's see. He got forging, so did I. Nice. Snipe that guy. Took him out nice and quick. Double monastery is okay. Not very good with light cav. Is anyone else going to London? Who's going to London here? Who is going to London? Hello, my girlfriend said that she appreciates that you're soft-spoken compared to when I watched Tyler 1. Yeah, I'd hope I'm soft-spoken with Tyler 1. You guys yelling all the time. Alright, well, shout out to your girlfriend then. I'm gonna actually pick up double upgrades here. Oh, I'm so stupid. I hope I get one conversion. I got one. That's not that bad, actually. Yeah, that's not even that bad. Obviously, it's a mistake on my end, but it's not that bad. He has bloodlines, so his like have are stronger. Always. Kind of why I have to go double monastery, by the way. So I just go one. We're playing with the same units, but his are better. Oh, oh no! What? It looked like they walked in. That was not worth. I didn't get a single conversion. I think I'm pretty screwed off that. Why does the Vil keep walking here? Who's sending them there? I think he might have taken my relic first. I'm cooked. I even lost that fight. I don't know who keeps sending the... Good, good, good. I'll take it. Pretty good. I'm actually blocking so many of his potential relics. Good play on the hill there from him. I might take 2 relics. That's actually not even that bad. I need to go forward castle here for sure. It's a really bad castle spot, but I just need something. I might lose this game here. Oh, it's enough. Maybe I just need more villagers. I'm taking positive trades on the knights now. I have one more vill still there. Okay. We have to really push. The one vill finished the castle. What a freaking legend. But where do I go from here? I have more villagers. It has to be another forward castle, right? For sure. He has a counterattack now? I have to wall this. Watch out for his counterattack. It's gonna come now. There it is. That castle's not good, is it? I don't think so. Pikemen and Trebs, baby. That's what it's all about. I want more stone. I'm stone hungry here. Just getting ballistics and forward cast is just so hard to play against. I'm gonna open up the map completely here. Gotta target the I'm gonna get Bracer before I get anything else. Maybe Halberdier is slightly better though. Hal might be slightly better tech than Bracer. Yeah, maybe I get Hal first. Cause I'm scared he can overrun me. Gets Bracer again by accident. I'm scared he can overrun me. But if I can start taking out his town centers now, it could be amazing. Castle on the top side would be nice. He's gonna go skirms. Okay, that means I have to try to go Cavalier as a follow-up. But that's going to be like a long-term follow-up. Okay, Bracer is good here then. Oh. That's a bit annoying, actually. Of course, is all. Let's get a castle here. I don't know what's there for him, but even if it's anything, it should be good. I don't know. The castle's not amazing, but it will secure the corner, which is show. He lost all his stables, so shouldn't see more fighting from the stables. Nice. Now, as a follow-up, I'm not sure what I want to get necessarily. Could have been way better. Good enough. I'm gonna go Cavalier follow-up. Inscription's good. Honestly, even chemistry is not bad. It's just gonna take time to get Cavalier. It's not really a matter of resources. It's more a question of time. What does he want to do here? I shouldn't allow any progress on this side. I can just snipe these two ranges and it's like worth my time with the trebs. Because they're not doing much else. I'm going to sacrifice a lot of the helps for some pressure and some raiding. Check out the town center. I mean, he's just so far behind now. And I really think the Cavalier is going to hit him like a truck here. Briton Cavalier is not that bad. You get all armor upgrades. They're actually it's a very decent unit. Oh, he's got cannons on the side. Okay, so he's still playing. He's still playing. He's out here. I should kind of keep my Cavalier alive if possible then. Sorry, not my Cavalier, my Halbs. If I had Warwolf, I'd freaking smoke those guys. Side attacks with the Lombos. Nice. Yeah, it has to be Cavalier here. Because Light Cav would be way too weak. Lombo raid's really nice. Yeah, it's looking good, guys. Looking real good here. And then add that town center, which is amazing. Sick. All because of the wolf rush, boys. The wolf rush is what did him in. It was a fun game though. Nice. Getting the forward castles was so important. I thought we had kind of thrown the game a little bit because I thought my first castle was not going to work. But as soon as that went down and then I went for the second castle, I felt confident that I would be able to win the game. Just because Halbs are so much better in early Imp than Cavalier. I just get so many more of them on the field. I counter his unit. And then I can kind of get the full map control and switch into whatever I want against what he has afterwards. And also, he doesn't get the relics. Because if I have the forward trebs, I'm always just hitting his monastery. So I only have 2 relics, but he, in practicality, has like 3. But it turns out to be like 0. Yeah, pretty fun game. +6, we'll take it. I want to wolf rush more. I'm addicted. Guys, I don't have anyone in the queue for pick civ. So if you want to donate and pick your civ and strategy, feel free to do that. ! Pick civ to see the tier list and prices.
But can you make the Janizary look good?
Alright, let me thank some subs as well here. Dipsy Dota with the 5 gifted. What up, man? I gifted 5 subs to the count to pick civ. It doesn't count, but I'll make an exception. What do you want? I'll make an exception if we get no one else to donate. But I got you. I got you. What do you want to see, Dipsy Dota? Donview, what's up? Thanks to the 5, thanks to the Prime sub. And your boy, thank you for the Prime for 2 months. He wants Magyars. Okay. Alright, we'll do Magyars. And if anyone else wants to donate, you'll get in the queue after the Magyars. Perfect. Thanks to the 5 gifted, my friend. My friend Dipsy Dota. Shiro, thanks to the Prime. And thank you guys for the follows. What's up, YouTube chat?
Another excellent match. Whenever I turn on a Hera stream, I can always count on you to deliver high-quality content here at GA.
Thank you, Afro
Oh, no.
Tresiak. Thank you,
Help!
thank you.
Daddy, please.
Oh no.
Fire archers in Bora Bora.
Fire archers on Bora Bora. Okay, we're in Bora Bora. Thank you for the $25 donation,
Do you
Mr.
have build orders for the
Atomic.
new civs? And can you play Maya next, please?
Maya is through the donations as far as like Civ request. Mr. Pigseam, or PG Sime. Thanks for the 30 months tier 1. New build orders for the new civs will come out very soon. I need to practice them a bit more. I'm waiting for the nerf of the champion warriors. And then once that nerf hits, then I'll go ahead and make the build orders there. Thanks to the follows, guys. Welcome. So we have Magyars, and then afterwards we have the Woo Fire Archers from Atomic Sausage. I'll make that happen. I'll make those happen. Are you fasting, Hera? I am fasting, yes. I break it in 30 minutes. Will they nerf them before GTA 6? I think it should be soon, yes. I think it should be soon. That's my guess. But who knows? It could be months, of course. Who knows? Who knows? What up, YouTube chat? Good to see you guys here. Champion Rush on Empire Wars is getting so old. Yeah, I can imagine it's getting abused. Does anyone know why he's streaming in the evening? It's because I'm fasting right now for Ramadan. How about a Janissary game? I mean, listen, I'll do anything, but it's got to be through the donations. I hate to be greedy, but it's just the best way to keep it organized and fair for everybody. So if you want to see a certain civilization, !pick civ, check the tier list out.
My glorious king.
And then you can donate based on the civ. It's structured in a way, this is how it works. It's structured in a way that the strong civs cost less and the weaker civs cost more. So if you want to see Turks, but $30 is too much, I'm sorry, man. It's just the best way for me to push Elo at the same time. Also give something nice for the viewers if they want to pick my civ. Hello, Mailbay. Thanks for the 43 months. Appreciate it, my friend. Thank you, thank you. What up, Delhi Pasha? Thanks for the 6 months. I'm sorry, your Turk's costing so much. What time do you normally stream? Right now it's random.
Help! Help!
Right
Daddy,
now it's random.
please!
FC Grenadiers dearest goat.
Oh no, FC Grenadiers from Diaz. Okay, I'll make it happen. It's been a while I haven't done that strategy. Yo, Diaz, I don't know if it's just me, and I'm talking to the whole chat now. I feel like Grenadiers came, and like at first everyone was going crazy over them, and then nobody talked about them. Like I haven't seen Grenadiers, I swear to God, in like a year and a half. Like when they first came out, I was seeing Grenadiers every week. I saw Grenadier Rush at least, and it's like it's been legit 6 months, like no exaggeration, 6 months. I haven't even heard of whispers of the Grenadier. Look at the Shatter. What even is that unit? He doesn't know. I forgot that they exist. I swear they came, and then they left quietly through the back door. But listen, for now we're gonna do the Magyars, and we're gonna start Magyars. Ooh, he's rocking the Chinese.
70
It's
month
tough.
Jesus, keep it up, my man.
What's up, Brand Idork? Thanks for the 7 months. 70 months. Excuse me. Dude, appreciate the long-time support. You're a legend. You are an absolute legend. Who has the Grenadiers? It's the Jurchens. One of the Chinese DLC civilizations. Why is Turkey bad Civ? I don't think they're that bad, but they're in the low tier because they have a lot of bad matchups. But I don't think they're that bad, actually. But I had to make my tier list objective because I'm going to use that same tier list for, or a similar tier list probably, for the YouTube video. I'm just waiting for the nerfs to come through. Is the show much edited video going to be on YouTube? Yes, but give me like 1 or 2 weeks. I spoke about this yesterday, but my editor is in Iran right now, and the situation there is very difficult. And it's hard for him to get VPNs and work on like editing and whatnot at the moment, so it's going to be delayed. I still want to let him edit the video because he's really good at editing that style, so I'll just wait for him. So it'll hit YouTube eventually, okay? Apologies for the delays. Magyars versus the Chinese. We have to play. Let's play some really aggressive scout rush. I've been like kind of a beta lately with my scout rushes, always like making a few scouts, defending at home. But I want to come out today like a warlord. I want to just send the scouts forward and just freaking start taking names, killing villagers. Just going crazy. Last time you said you lose often, I watched through your videos. Liar. I never said I lose often. I would never say such a thing. I rarely lose. It's a very rare occurrence. Except that one time where I lost 3 games in a row. Which was like a week ago. Stop losing so often, Hera? Okay, Atomic, listen, I'm so sorry. It won't happen again, okay? Well, it will, but not so often. And I'll be the judge of that. Grenadiers like the war chariots? You rarely see the war chariots, right? I feel like I've seen more war chariots than Grenadiers. Wait, we need to freaking wolf rush, no? I'm Magyars, like I'm the guy that's supposed to be immune to the wolves. I'm the master of wolves. I don't pay to see you lose? You're a non-sub, you don't pay, period. And nothing wrong with that though, to be fair. It's good to have you here, my friend. I don't even know if those are my deer, they're so far away. I'm just hustling them in though. Either way, they're coming with me. Hera's online, hooray. What's up, my friend? Did I do the wolf rush already? I did. But I'm going to do it more often today. I promise. Listen, every chicken map will do the wolf rush. Because I can't do it when there's deer because I have to lure the deer. But why are these deer so far? I for sure have closer deer here. Yeah, I'm so confident I'm just going to go there. If there's no deer here, I will end the stream and retire from Age of Empires. I'm not going to show up to Red Bull if there's no deer here. Thank God. I was about to cancel my flight. That was... Dude. I was like... Red Bull would not be happy with that. I would have done it though. You guys know me. I'm a man of my word. Sometimes. Depends what the word is, to be fair. We need one more bill. Hera's always 100% serious, guys. Okay, my last YouTube video was titled "Going to Tonic Nights to Humiliate a Chatter," and like it was obviously a joke. Like the whole thing was like really, really basic sarcasm, like extremely obvious sarcasm. Made it super obvious. Repeated it multiple times, and then there was a guy in the comments that was so riled up about how I'm speaking poorly to viewers and how I shouldn't be, talking like that to the commenters. I got like multiple comments like that. And it's just too funny, man. It always happens. It always happens. Harry should humiliate people. I know. They deserve it. I was actually surprised that there was not more of those comments, if anything. Usually there's a lot more. Anyway. How am I going to set this map up? Okay, I think I know. Okay, I think I figured it out, but it's going to be tough though still. I think it's gonna be tough. They must be sarcastic too. No, I don't think so. I don't think, maybe, but I don't think so. How many hours, how many scouts do you aim for here, or will you adjust based on info? Adjust based on info as always. But I want to play aggressive. Like I've just been craving that like aggressive Hera gameplay. Off to a horrible start, to be honest. Lost some HP on the scouts. But it's hard. He's just walling. He's walling up early. I tried with the forward spear. I'll skip horse collar too. I'm going all in to be aggressive here. I'm gonna be playing with Grubby anytime soon. I really enjoyed watching them. Yes, yes. I'm gonna coach Grubby soon, actually. I'm gonna coach Grubby soon. Should be a lot of fun. It should be a ton of fun. Grubby's on a losing streak? Okay, then my coaching is gonna come in like crack. It's gonna be exactly what he needs. Trying to play aggressive. Am I wolf rushing him right now? I have to de-aggro the wolf. How do I de-aggro the wolf? Oh, yeah, you got 8. Oh, I de-aggroed the wolf! And he's targeting the enemy now. This is amazing. Why am I? I've become one with the wolves. Amazing. It's literally a 3-on-1. The wolf rush won me the game. Oh my goodness, that was so epic. It's like a new tactic. It's literally a new tactic. I swear to God, I just won the game like that. That was crazy. Today, I learned some... So that guy who donated $20 not only blessed me with $20, supporting the stream and everything, he taught me something so new. And I guess Phosphor as well. But I don't like to thank Phosphor for anything because that guy's the bane of my existence. But thank you a little bit to Phosphor. Just a little bit. After all, he was working with wolves for 2 years. Like, you gotta thank him. A little bit, at least. Playing aggressive. It's that old Hera aggression, guys. Come on now. Let me show you something you've never seen before. Look at that. Ooh, that old school split. Just like that. Oh, I'm feeling young and fresh again. I'm not gonna lie. I was feeling a bit old, bit bald even. But I'm feeling better right now with these scouts in hand. Oh, I'm smurfing. No, it's too much. It's too much. Can we stop using effing bugs and glitches in this game? And so, was it the wolf? Oh no. Oh, he's mad. He rage quit. I feel bad. That's just gonna be on YouTube too, honestly. I thought he was kidding. No, I think he's a bit mad. To be fair, I probably would have run regardless. That's not a very socially acceptable thing to say, but I probably would have won regardless. I was doing some crispy ass move. I was showing some sweet moves on the dance floor. I was probably gonna win anyways. All right, that was the Magyars. That was a fun game. Who donated for the Magyars? That was Dipsy Dota. Yo, Dipsy Dota, thank you, man. You made me feel young and fresh again, and I appreciate that. Next up, we have Woo Fire Archers on Bora Bora. Woo Fire Archers on Bora Bora. You haven't seen the double deer push? No, I've seen that before. It's not easy to do though. Wait, I gotta low key break my fast. When do I have to break my fast? 5 minutes. All right, 5 subs gifted to watch this was so worth it. That was amazing. What's the bug? Just the de-aggro of the wolf. But I don't know if it's a bug actually. What was the wolf thing? You can like de-aggro the wolf. It's hard to explain, but yeah, that's basically it. So we got 2 strats in the queue. We got Woo Fire Archers and we got FC Grenadiers. Let's do it. We'll start with the Woo Fire Archers. This is a very fun unit actually. How long is the fast where you are? It's from 5 a.m. to 7:30 p.m. So it's about 14 hours. He's rocking the Mongols here. Ooh, versus the Mongols. Okay. We gotta get the Fire Archers. How the hell am I gonna get the Fire Archers? I guess I get to them in the same way. I get to them in the same way that I get to the Teutonic Knights in that one video that I just posted yesterday. It's sunrise to sunset. Close. It's actually dawn till dusk. And that's a detail that a lot of people don't know. Do the wolf thing? Is it a chickens map? But the thing is, if I do it again, he's gonna get really mad. I'm not really in the business of making my opponents mad. I don't really like doing it. So I won't do it this game. I'll do it versus the next opponent though. Yo, happy Ramadan. Wolf his ass again, bro. Nah, I'm not gonna do it. Not again. Not again. Okay, that's good. Oh, what do I open? Maybe Men at Arms, honestly. Maybe Men at Arms could be pretty fun. Getting mad is on him. Yeah, I know, but here's the thing, guys. I've gotten mad before, you know, while competitive gaming, and the one thing that really like screwed me over is when people were like actively triggering me. So I think it's just a fair thing, like how I would like to be treated if I do something, you know, if I start like lashing out, I get frustrated. I would like for people to not provoke me further, right? So I'm gonna do the same thing to my opponents, and it's not that big of a deal. I just will rush the next guy. It's, you know, that's what it is. At the end of the day, we don't have that many high-level players. So if I'm being an asshole, and every high-level player just stops playing me, it's gonna end up being bad for me. So yeah, anyway. What motivates you to grind this game all the time? I love playing this game. That's like the bottom line. But I also love making content. So like sometimes I'd be like scrolling through YouTube, seeing some comments, and I'd get inspired to make a video, and that like really gets me going. I love doing that. For me, it's really chill. So yeah, I think it's a mixture of things, but I honestly just really love. I love what I do. Pro play and content creation. It's for me. I wouldn't give it up for pretty much anything. I think it's really cool. Would you cast and content create in about 10 to 20 years? Yeah, probably. Like after my pro play career, I'll probably be a pro caster while playing for fun on the side. That's what I envision for myself. Anonymous Gifted, thanks for gifting a sub to Something Plant. Appreciate it. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, Anani. Happy Ramadan. Thank you, my friend. I have to break my fast, actually. Maybe after this game.
Incas rushing infantry armor upgrades, then building 3 forward castles at once. Good luck.
Thank you very much. Who is that? Thank you, Cody. Okay, I got you, bro. I'll add that to the queue. Little Inca strategy there. Okay. You have me very curious. Does someone officially decide what's dawn and what's dusk? There's like a time that we follow, because it's based on like the regular prayer times. So you would just follow the regular prayer times. And there's like an easy way to calculate it nowadays. But back in the day, they just went on like what they saw outside. They had like their own ways to calculate it and whatnot. But it's not too difficult. Okay. Why that mining camp? What do you mean? I'm going men at arms. What do you mean? Thank you, Cody. Inca rushing infantry armor upgrades. Then building 3 forward castles at once. Good luck. You want me to make 3 forward castles at once, Cody? What the hell's wrong with you, man? I'm gonna do it, of course. I got you. Say less, Cody. Say less. Alright. Is it okay to eat it around a person who's fasting? Yeah, it's not a problem. If a person's fasting and you're getting bothered by someone eating around you, then I think you've lost the plot on what the fasting's meant to do. But obviously, don't be like a snob about it. Don't like, I'm eating, look at me, you know. But if you're just eating normally, it's not a big deal. No problem at all. I have 4 men at arms. I'm looking for some, you know, aggression here. He's got a stable, okay. But I will destroy him if I can get in here. Is it worth committing there or just going for the berries? It's not worth committing here. I'm gonna try because I'm already committed. I don't think it's good though. It's too easy to wall. I just threw my entire game. I'm disgusting. I'm the greatest player to ever exist. Can I squeeze that in? I'm just kidding. It was not that big of a deal, but it's good to get in. It's good to get in. Just trolling a little bit. Add a spear. We need to go to fire archers. This is, I mean, he's dead. Oh no, oh no, oh no. It's a good fight for him though. I mean, it's not bad for me though. I'm happy taking this fight too. Oh, get her. Come on, get her, buddy. Yes, sir. That's 2 vills down. And we thin out the scout rush. That is very, very good. My stones are ass, though. I don't like the ass stones. That sounds like a disease. I have ass stones. It's like kidney stones, but like 10 times worse. Let's do it like this. Sorry, I went off on a tangent there. I got sidetracked. Okay, I think we'll play for this stone. Wall off this side. You have to wall a lot because if not, I won't be able to actually play towards the unit. He's the type to run in with like the scouts at the end. Could be good though. Dude, this wall is so long. I think I might have to do the fire archers later in the game, though. Now that I'm thinking about it, I just don't see a good way to go for it early. But then again, it's best early. It's not good late. We're gonna try to make it happen. Try to make this shit happen. I'll go for like a tower if I have to. Yeah, actually a tower makes a lot of sense. Because it's just a good place to have a tower. I'm gonna make it out here. There's a few reasons why you want the tower on that side. Number 1, it's on the hill. And number 2, it's further from your base, so you control more of the map. And in this case, that's beneficial. We have to rush it, though. I had a feeling he's bringing in archers. That's why I had to make the tower fast. I might lose the villagers for being so stupid. Ugh. That's really stupid because I needed the advantage. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. Nobody panic. Like, that's the thing. I see you guys panicking in the chat. Don't panic. It's okay. I mean, it's not great, but it's okay. We'll be fine. I might need a stable or something just to kill his 1 or 2 archers. I'd rather not, though. I'll make a blacksmith because I'll need that for sure. What? I don't think that's a play. That was so stupid on his end. That was not cool at all. Not cool. 2 more builds and I'm up. I forgot I needed a second building. I forgot Bidax. Oh, I'm so screwed. And my economy is a lot more fragile than I thought it would be. My economy is not very good here. It's okay though. I'm pretty all into the fire archer play now though. This tower is carrying the weight of my entire empire right now. I feel like he's gonna rush it again. But I just don't think it's a smart move to rush it. I really don't see the logic there. I guess he's just mad that I'm defending with so little. He's a little bit mad. Houses are built so fast because of the woo. That's pretty good. Let's not lose a Ville. We're being stupid. I remember when Hera would always lose to Viper in the finals. Yeah, man. Good times. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm dead. What the hell? I'm fine. I am fine. Honestly, it's not even that big of a deal. Go for these fire archers now. I'll start from home. It's gonna be an all-in. I'll start from home and then I'll make my way forward. Snagging some relics. We are behind though. We lost a lot of vills there. That was not pretty. Alright, that was not pretty at all. But luckily I'm feeling pretty good right now. Feeling like making a comeback. Welcome to Sound Ninja. Good to see you, buddy. Hello, Chaos. You suck, bro. Thank you, Staff Infection. 1 second TC. I'm gonna stay on 1 TC for now. We need fletching? Yeah, Bo Botkin. I already have fletching. I already have fletching. I'm trolling? It's okay, man. No worries. I had a feeling you're trolling. I'm not gonna lose sleep over someone on the internet telling me I suck. Not in 2026, that's for sure. Maybe a couple years ago it would have gotten to me. Not anymore though. Hera the GOAT because he is the best, not because Viper's washed in my opinion. Okay. I don't outrange these guys. It's gonna be hard. I feel like my unit's ass. It's not even that, like, it's not even better than a generic crossbow. Ballistics. I might need some siege. Is that even good? I mean, I like that it sprays a few extra arrows. It's not that bad, actually. Can I get a decent spread on that guy? Go for ballistics. We're gonna go for the forward castle soon. This guy's so up to no good here. I need to go for the forward castle soon. I don't know if I've actually done a whole lot for myself here. Wolf rush? Oh, perfect castle spot. Here's a lot of stuff though. We gotta go for it. Can I get the last armor? I don't know if that's even good, but we just have to try. My advantage is the fact that I've got the relics. Okay. It's just now going to the stone. Amazing timing. Why did he run? It's like he can't defend me, it seems. Did I go further forward? No, we just make it here. It's good enough. Fire archers are good risk buildings. I'll show you in a second why. Oh shit. They're not very good risk units though. Actually, it's not even that bad. So I can hit the town center now. There's a tech you want to get. Red Cliff Tactics. It costs a lot of food though. I have to save up for it. 400 food. Okay. It's gonna give me burn damage. There, I got it. I got it, obviously. You can see now. So I have double castle production here. Yo, his PC's getting melted. That's bad though. I have to dive in. I can kill the tower. But first I'm gonna go for the vills. Yo, it's not even that bad. Pretty chill. Very nice. Oh, this is actually insane. Yo, these guys are insane. I'm on 1 TC economy, but I've got the 4 relics. He's imp, but it feels like it doesn't matter. Yeah, GG. Yo, that was a good freaking game. That was a good freaking game. Grubby DM incoming. Grubby wants coaching, please. Oh, Grubby wants some coaching. Okay, okay. 4-0 for the day. Let me just update my score and bask in my victory a little bit. Can we do coaching tomorrow? If so, what time earliest you can? Okay, me and Grubby are setting up coaching for tomorrow. Nice win, bro. Thank you, Huddy Wuddy. I'm asking him for 16 GMT tomorrow. Okay, okay. Me and Grubby doing some coaching. I love the sound of that. Let me just... I'm answering some other DMs as well. Okay, cool. Grubby is losing Elo. He needs urgent coaching. But why is he losing Elo, though? What happened to him? He was on such a tear. He was doing so well. He probably got complacent. He probably tried to start doing different things. And it didn't really work out for himself. Okay, he's in a Warcraft 3 game, so we'll give him some time. But I think tomorrow... Alright, we'll see if we can schedule that in. Okay, guys, I have to break my fast. So I will put on a video for now, I think. So we can watch that while I eat some food. Wumpkin, thanks for the Prime for 2 months. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Does that sound good for you guys? I think that sounds pretty good to me. I'll put on a video, and then afterwards, Diaz, we'll do the Grenadiers, okay? The FC Grenadiers. Do you guys want to watch one of my own videos, or let's watch the Spirit of the Law video? What do you guys prefer? Spirit of the Law, your own. He doesn't really have... Everyone's going Spirit of the Law. He doesn't really have any videos that are like... Okay, wait. No, he's got a bunch of videos. Hold on. How good are Shotel Warriors? The new one? Do you guys want to watch the naval overhaul? The water? Okay, I'll ask you guys. What do you want to see? Do you guys want to watch like the naval video, or do you want to watch something like Does Size Matter, or maybe Shotel Warriors? Maybe the naval one is probably worth watching. Actually, no one cares about water. Put the Woo video. I think I'm leaning towards the water because that's what's interesting for me. So I'll watch that one. I'll be right back. Size matters. Saved you 10 minutes. Thank you, Willow. All right, let's watch this.
Hey guys, Spirit of the Law here. In this video, I want to dive into the new naval overhaul, which includes 2 new ships, a variety of new techs, and a general rework doing its best to remove a lot of the confusing bonus damage, which has ruled the waves for 25 years. Now, we did already look at some of these changes last fall in an early preview, though based on feedback, there have been some changes that we'll look at. I have to admit, going into the overhaul, while I felt like I knew the general direction they were going, I was still very unclear on the specifics, and I assume a lot of you are in that same boat. So let's take a look. The first big change that's making waves is you can now garrison 5 fishing ships in each dock, all of which will fire a low attack, relatively short-range arrow when garrisoned. Even just the hiding aspect to keep them out of harm's way would be a big deal, but notice a fully garrisoned dock can actually fight back with some reasonable firepower. It should mean players are far less likely to have their fishing economy destroyed by a handful of ships, and the fact that fire ships do over double the damage per minute to docks as the others, while taking the most arrows in return, is a notable combination. Ultimately, war galleys can outrange them, and the new hulks can slip under dock's minimum range in the early game though, so all 3 ship types end up with unique advantages. This is all coming with a large downside for fishing ships though, having their gather rate drop by 15%, complicated by the fact you now have 2 different fishing techs that each add plus 10% work rate and plus 5 carry capacity, improving on the original Gillnet's tech, which only gave them a 20% boost. Essentially, fish booms need a bit more investment through a feudal age tech now, and are slower than before at collecting fish that are nearby. That said, the plus 5 and later plus 10 carry capacity ultimately means on longer distance trips, they'll catch up or even exceed their old gather rate, as they bring back 25 instead of 15 food per trip. It might sound like a wash, but generally I think it's all a net negative to fish booming, as there's more upfront investment and their previously quick payoff time is a bit muted. Another change to keep an eye out for are the new whales, which fishing ships can gather gold from. Fishing ships already said
I will pause this broadcast to thank Anonymous for the 20 gifted subs. W's in the chat for Anonymous. Thank you so much, brother. You got the small cam peace sign. Thank you so much. Back to the video.
Smart enough to ignore whales unless you intentionally task them onto those, so you don't have to worry about your intended food boom becoming a gold boom unexpectedly. And they collect a little faster than gold miners, even with some distance factored in for a rough sense of perspective. The next change has been in Chronicles for over a year now, so you may have some first-hand experience with it, and is that trade cogs will be able to substitute collecting gold in favor of wood. Basically, in that rare situation you run out of wood on your island entirely, you can generate an infinite amount through trading. Next though, let's talk about the new dock technologies briefly. These were in the early preview, so I'll sail through them quickly. And essentially the old war galley tech that upgraded your fire and demo rafts is now called medium warships, and is a little cheaper to streamline that process, upgrading the galley, fire raft, and new hulk lines all in one. There's then an Imperial Age equivalent that's significantly cheaper than the combined galleon and fast fire ship in the past, albeit unlike the galleon upgrade, it now costs gold. The overarching theme is to offset an entirely new ship line. The basic upgrades are all very simplified and just a couple of techs. That leaves demo ships now as a completely separate line that's upgraded on its own, though we'll look at demo ships and their changes a bit later. The other technology-related changes to note are at the university, first with the new clinker construction and carvel hulls techs, adding plus 10% ship speed with each. These are spin-offs of the old dry dock tech, which gave plus 15% speed, which at first sounds like ships might be faster now overall, but notably ship speeds have been reduced by 5% across the board, so the final speeds are unchanged. There are then a couple of new fire ship specific technologies, though my impression is neither one is very impactful. The first one is called Siphons and gives fire ships an explosive charge attack every 25 seconds for 6 extra damage. Charge damage up front is always nice, but keep in mind minimum damage alone gives the fire ship 100 damage every 25 seconds. Best case, this is 6% more damage over time. The other new tech is Incendiaries, which makes fire ships detonate when sunk, though again that only seems to translate into 4 to 6 damage against things that they're right up against, and drops to 0 damage quickly with distance. Neither tech is too expensive, and I'm sure eventually are worth it, but I wouldn't worry too much if your civilization is missing one or both of these. They look a little scarier than they are. Rounding out the university changes, careening and dry dock now both give +1 pierce armor. This is a bit situational, as fire ships, hulks, and demo ships all deal melee damage, so it's primarily adding resistance against the galley line, or a tiny bit in other cases like defensive buildings. Against war galleys, you're looking at a 10 to 20% reduction in damage per shot during Castle Age from +1 armor, helping the fire ship the most, with a similar effect size for +1 Pierce armor in Imperial Age as well. Despite just seeing some fire ship specific techs, these seem like the higher priority for fire ships. Though my feeling with all of these techs collectively at the university is other than shipwright and maybe the speed upgrades, these are mostly tiebreakers rather than anything game changing. Next though, let's talk about the new water triangle, which has been tweaked since the preview. The basic idea is the galley line has high pierce attack with no melee armor, which makes it countered by the fire ship with its melee attack plus high pierce armor. So the dynamic is similar to before, but without the hidden ship armor doing a lot of the work. Fire ships are then countered by hulks, who have high melee attack and melee armor, so they block a chunk of the fire ship's attack. Though in turn, hulks have low pierce armor, making galleys their natural enemy, picking them off before they get close enough. That all sounds good on paper, though despite an obvious attempt to remove some of the messy bonus damage from the past, seeing the final result, there's still a fair amount of it. First off, war galleys have +5 bonus against long-range warships, which includes ships that fire arrows or cannonballs, and means they can actually do damage to each other, and also have a bonus against rams and buildings to offset some of the downsides of pierce damage. Fire ships then now have +1 against the galley line, as well as a bit against buildings. The Hulk for its part now has a +1 bonus against fire ships, as the early feedback was the unit was too strong, so they dropped its attack by 1 since the preview and gave it that +1 bonus, so it would be the same against fire ships, but now weaker against the galley line. Since Hulk's attack in bursts of 3, they also had to sneak in a -3 bonus against buildings to stop them from absolutely shredding docks or any other buildings too close to the shore. Overall, there's still a lot of bonus damage shenanigans going on here below the surface, but does it at least end up being
I have to say, I don't know about you guys, I hate the Hulk. I'm not gonna lie. I hate that shit. I wish they never brought it into the game. I was happier before the Hulk was introduced. But yeah, just my 2 cents. Back to the video.
a proper water triangle in practice? Just to double check, the fireship line is still great against the galley line in open water, so no problems there. And it's largely the fireship's pierce armor that's dictating the outcome. The Hulk is where the real test begins though. First off, they do beat fireships handily, doing 600 damage per minute to the fireship's 240, which essentially comes down to the Hulk's melee armor at work. Hulks are a tiny bit cheaper overall as well, so the meta of nothing beating fireships in Feudal Age seems to be over for good. The problem in the beta though was that Hulks lived up to their name and outmuscled everything, including the galley line, and even still, despite having one less attack now, that's still kind of the case. Balanced numbers, the galley line is supposed to be the counter, but definitely without micro, you can see the Hulk just shreds them. Even with micro though, on a medium scale with open water, the Hulks do way better than I feel like they should, as remember, galleys are the official counter. Practically speaking, with choke points and large numbers of ships, there's always been an inherent scaling advantage for the galley line, so this test may not conclusively demonstrate a problem, but at least in the early to mid game, it feels like pure Hulk beats pure fire or galley line units, and that Hulk plus galley line is objectively the best two-ship combo, as Hulks are a little too resistant to arrows in my opinion. So that's the water triangle, but we're not done yet, as there's another new ship with a catapult galleon for the American civs and Cumans. These don't require chemistry to unlock, and are the latest variants of cannon galleons floating around. Just to put a bit of context on their anti-building potential, the Droman is a step behind, being more of an onager ship than anything, with the new catapult galleon and cannon galleon doing remarkably similar against a castle, having some basic techs researched, while the Lo Chuan is still very far ahead, and this is without including some of the unique techs to enhance it further, for especially Jurchens and Wu. I'm not sure why they want Lo Chuans to be so good against buildings, but they really are. As promised though, let's check back on the demo ship line next, which has its own upgrades and is kind of the outcast of the core naval units now. A few civilizations are actually losing access to these if they have a unique naval unit, and on its face they're just worse across the board, almost as if they're trying to discourage its use. That said, they're still fine against land units in their signature role, and even within the new water meta, I think they have a place. 2 of the 3 core naval units are melee, and while a demo ship isn't cost-effective one-on-one against either, if you can hit 3 or 4 targets at once, they will still give decent value. I certainly don't think it's a dead unit, despite seemingly worse stats. Of course, some other unique naval units are then also swept up in the stat reshuffling as well, losing some anti-ship bonus damage and leaning more on attack and armor to dictate their counters. Though one in particular is calling out for a bit of a spotlight, and that's the turtle ship. On paper, they receive a quadruple buff in the latest patch notes, where their gold cost would drop by 50 and the elite turtle ship receive more attack and both types of armor. So where does that leave them now? The net result is they're actually now a little worse off against the galley line, albeit it's a difference between previously winning with 70% of their HP left and now more like half. And that's even with including an extra turtle ship to reflect their new discount. Obviously, it's still a very good matchup either way, but just not quite as one-sided. The greater impact, though, is how they handle the fire ship line, where previously with a 2 fire ship to 1 turtle ship ratio, fire ships ended with 2/3 of their HP left, whereas after the patch, the turtle ships can now win a similar sort of fight, even without micro. As for the Hulk, that's actually the one that gives them the most trouble now, in this case losing with balanced resources, though with some hit and run or a few blocking ships in front, you could probably win using turtle ships. I would go as far as say that with some stop micro or some screening ships, turtle ships can handle all 3 of the naval triangle, though aren't quite as overpowering against the galley line as they were, and they have to be a little careful around the Hulk. So that's a look at what I consider the most important changes to know in the naval overhaul for you to hit the water rowing. For any of you that have used Hulks already, I'm curious to hear your impressions of how they feel against galleys in particular, as well as if you think the overhaul is making water and hybrid maps more appealing and intuitive. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time.
I think it makes it worse. I think the new water rework makes water maps worse, honestly. Which is crazy to say because they put so much work into it, but like it's just a reality. They have some good things though. They have some good things there, but overall I would say it's worse. Why? Because I'm rank 1 and my opinion is fact. That's why. The hell? Asking for reasoning now? Okay, hold on. Let me explain why. Let me finish my food. So I think they have some good things. I think they have some good things going for it. Like, I like the university text. I think that's interesting. And I also like the fact that we have the demo ship not upgraded from the main 3. I think that's interesting. If we must keep the Hulk, I mean. In my opinion, they should remove the Hulk, put the demo ship back into the big triangle, and play it like that. But if we must keep the Hulk, then I like the demo ship gets its own upgrade. But why I don't like the water nowadays is that I just feel like the Hulk is not a fun unit to play with or against. The fishing ships garrisoning in docks is very annoying. It leads to more defensive play. And on top of that, I think the ships are really powerful in late game. Like, I think they're way too powerful in late game. But I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure yet if that's how I feel going forward, but that's how I feel right now. But fair enough. Let's watch one more video because I still need some time. Another Spirit of the Law, yeah? What up, Zaku? Good to see you, buddy. It's my main man, Zaku, right there. Let's watch one more video. We're gonna watch ranking the AoE2 Step Lancers. Top 10 worst civilizations for low elo. There's some interesting videos here. There's some really interesting videos. Let's watch ranking the AoE2 Step Lancers.
Hey guys, Spirit of the Law here. In this video, we're going to be looking at Step Lancers, as with the addition of Ketons and Jurchens this year, we now have 5 civilizations with access to the unit. That means we finally have enough for a top 5 video. But even more than that, it's a perfect time to break down the different flavors of the unit, summarizing the relevant bonuses and techs, as well as the slightly different time periods they excel. Even better, none of them have a discount as a bonus, so we don't even have to try to tackle the balancing resources versus pop efficiency wrinkle. To start though, I think we should talk for a moment about the unit generally, which informs the particular types of bonuses and techs that I think help the unit more than others. One way I think the unit is sometimes mischaracterized, and I may even be guilty of doing this myself at times, is framing it as a medium cavalry that sits in between the light cavalry and knight line. Certainly in terms of cost, that looks right at first, and even digging into some of its stats, like attack and movement speed, it does sit pretty much halfway between the two units, with arguably HP nudging it overall slightly toward the light cavalry side. There are two very important ways in which Steppe Lancers are not just a middle ground of these two units though. The first is, unlike light cavalry and knights, they have just one pierce armor in Castle Age instead of two. That may not sound like a huge deal, but remember they have the same HP as light cavalry, meaning Steppe Lancers are the worst in this group at tanking arrows. Mass archers are in fact a key weakness of the unit, and some civilizations have bonuses that address that better than others. The other major reason they don't fit nicely in this three-way comparison is their signature +1 range, which completely changes their dynamic in melee. For example, they're extra good at picking off villagers, needing just 5 or even just 4 in a group with +2 attack to one-shot a villager in Castle Age, with the extra reach helping to avoid any pathing issues and bumping. They're also able to hit and run melee units like pikemen on a small scale if you're careful without taking many if any hits, which is something light cavalry and knights are not able to do. For that reason alone, despite worse stats on paper, a group of 4 Steppe Lancers are way more dangerous than 4 knights in early Castle Age. That reach then also really helps on larger scales as well, and with 15 versus 15 as an example, if we patrol Steppe Lancers with their +1 range into another unit modded to have functionally identical stats, but without that extra 1 tile reach, the results aren't even close. So in a way, Steppe Lancers kind of outperform their stats on paper because of that +1 range. The extra reach is also very useful for focusing down individual sections of palisade walls, contributing to its common use as a mid-game raiding unit, and tends to be associated with Castle Age rushing, more so than Imperial Age, where they don't tend to scale quite as well. The fact is, Magyars only cost food, and can perform a similar role to Steppe Lancers in the late game. These are all ideas we'll keep in mind and reference as we talk about the unique flavor of Steppe Lancer that each civilization offers. One final quick observation to note is whether intended or if it's just for historically inspired reasons, all 5 civilizations with Steppe Lancers also have decent to exceptional cavalry archers, or a cavalry archer unique unit. It's a pairing worth paying a little extra attention to. With all that context, now let's start ranking the different Steppe Lancer civilizations, with, in my opinion, the lowest tier, the Cumans. Right off the bat, Cuman Steppe Lancers feel the most generic, with their differentiator being speed. That's both from a movement speed perspective, giving essentially free husbandry in Castle Age and becoming the fastest Steppe Lancers in Imperial Age from a civ bonus, but also because of the Cuman Steppe Husbandry unique tech. That doubles the creation speed of Steppe Lancers among other units, and remember Cumans also have a 75 wood discount on stables. There's a clear theme of being very spammable and then consistently fast moving. The problem is, that's really all they have going for them, and in Castle Age they lose to all but one other Steppe Lancer on the list in melee, and in Imperial Age they lose in melee against all of them, while having no extra bonus or tech to offset their weakness to archers, besides closing that distance a tiny bit faster. Thinking about the cavalry archer pairing that can work in the late game, Kipchaks are shorter range than most cavalry archers, since they lack bracer, while Magyars benefit from all the same speed and creation time boosts as Steppe Lancers for no gold cost. Even if you are paying gold, they're the only civ in this list with paladins to overshadow them. Again, the term generic to describe Cuman Steppe Lancers just feels apt, whereas for all other Steppe Lancer civilizations, there's at least one situation or point in the game where you could argue they really shine. Moving on, at number 4 we have the Tatars. Right away, unlike Cumans, who are set up for a prolonged feudal age with the second town center, Tatars are reasonably well set up for that faster castle time into Steppe Lancer strategy, thanks to their herdable food bonus. Still, the unit themselves start out pretty generic, and is maybe not the most aggressive Castle Age Steppe Lancer civ, but begin to stand out later with a unique tech giving them +1/+1 armor. Remember, they started with 1 less pierce armor than light cavalry and knights, so that's directly addressing a major weakness, letting them take 27 crossbow or town center shots instead of the generic 20 in Castle Age, making them the best at tanking arrows, while their elite Steppe Lancers also take the greatest number of archer shots in Imperial Age as well. Again though, we run into the problem that light cavalry and Magyars benefit from the same tech, as a unit that costs only food feels like a better candidate for absorbing enemy arrows than a gold unit, while their Keshik is also a competing, slightly cheaper unit with 65 more HP. Tatars again add in a combination with strong cavalry archers, which is obviously gold intensive to use with Steppe Lancers, but has some synergy. The main reason I don't rank Tatars higher is simply I think the other options we'll see can be even faster at getting them out in Castle Age, and are clearly a step ahead in melee. For example, next up at number 3 is the Khitan Steppe Lancer. In a nutshell, these are hard-hitting but fragile in the early game, turning into a very dangerous melee unit late. First off, Khitans have double the effect of attack upgrades, meaning just forging is enough to start picking off villagers with 4 Steppe Lancers, and you can then end up with 9+4 attack in Castle Age, making them the hardest hitting. That's backed up even more by the pasture, giving a faster gather rate than farming, so there's an implicit strong economy behind these Steppe Lancers. The trade-off is they're lacking bloodlines, which for a small group of Steppe Lancers raiding villagers or microing against spear units may not be a deal breaker, but if you're taking a lot of arrow fire, makes them actually the worst Steppe Lancers at handling that. And in fact, Khitan Steppe Lancers also lose one-on-one against all others in Castle Age, including Cumans. There's a very shock cavalry aspect in Castle Age, with a lot of extra attack, but without that staying power and durability. The flip side to that is in Imperial Age, they have a unique tech that regenerates HP when in combat, in this case giving them 2 HP per second of healing while fighting. With that unique tech, they actually beat all but one of the other elite Steppe Lancers in Imperial Age, so while durability against archers remains an ongoing concern, in melee they really step up their Steppe Lancer game, so to speak. I like them at number 3, as there are moments you can point to where they can be oppressive and more than hold their own, but with some pretty obvious weak points as well. Moving on to number 2, we have the Jurchens. They don't quite have the economy of the Khitans or the arrow resistance of the Tatars, but make up for it with the simple bonus of attacking 25% faster, recently improved from plus 20% when they were already considered quite good. That just makes them more effective in almost any situation, beating out all but our number 1 Civ head-to-head in Castle Age, and flat out beating every other elite Steppe Lancer one-on-one in Imperial. They are generic at tanking arrows, but that's not really what you make the unit to do primarily. They also work nicely within Jurchens overall, as they take half friendly fire damage as a Civ bonus, so they can be paired with Grenadiers and rocket carts fairly naturally. That standard cavalry archer pairing is also juiced a bit, with the faster firing rate also applying to cavalry archers as well. Not much of an argument needs to be made here, as lots of DPS is good for a melee unit isn't exactly breaking news. Of course, by process of elimination, that leaves number 1 to the Mongols. The obvious bonus here is the HP boost, having 20% more HP in Castle Age and 30% more in Imperial. Now that's not quite as amazing as it sounds, as they are lacking the final armor upgrade. However, in Castle Age, that's really not a factor. You could argue the Jurchen's DPS is better than the Mongols' HP, especially with its recent buff. But the fact is, Mongols simply beat all the others one-on-one in Castle Age, while also tanking the most arrows in early Castle Age prior to Tatars getting their unique tech. So at least in that early window, they're by far the most well-rounded. Mongols also have their hunt bonus thrown in, making them arguably the most aggressive Civ here, with Khitans maybe competing for that title. Steppe Lancers are probably at their peak effectiveness in early Castle Age, stacking on palisade walls and picking off villagers, and Mongols being pretty clearly the best at that time period makes them feel like number 1. Admittedly, they do fall off in Imperial Age, dropping to the 3rd best in melee and the 4th best against archers, but that's also a period Mongols would be perfectly fine switching to Mangudai and Hussar anyway, and Steppe Lancers are just inherently falling off. I think Mongols end up with the best Steppe Lancers when it counts, utilizing nothing but passive bonuses. That's just my subjective ranking though, and obviously depends on which points in the game you personally weigh more than others. The HP.
Guys, I have to say he's wrong about everything, and I'm higher elo, so I'm right. Sorry about this, guys. Little break, but I'm back. I actually really appreciate you guys sticking around. I needed like a good 10-15 minutes just to eat, but now I'm doing well. I'm feeling good again, and we're gonna get right back into the game. All right, we're gonna jump right in. No, but seriously, shout out Spirit of the Law, really chill guy. All right, me and Grubby coaching tomorrow, 18 UTC, 17 GMT confirmed. I'll be coaching Grubby tomorrow. AoE Villager, thanks to the 5 gifted. What's up, AoE Villager? Thank you so much, bro. What up, YouTube chat? Bro, Hera, play, bro. I am playing, bro. Yo, is Diaz, are you here? I need to play FC freaking FC Grenadier with the Gersons. Oh, Diaz, you're just here, bro. That's what I love about Diaz. Yeah, we're coaching Grubby tomorrow, guys. We're coaching Grubby tomorrow. Sounds good. Thank you for the gifted AoE villager. Appreciate it. Let's do it. Ah, red freaking phosphor. I'm gonna wolf rush him. I'm gonna wolf rush red phosphor. I'm gonna use his own tactics against him. I'm going straight across the map. I'm looking for a wolf, and I'm straight up wolf rushing him. That's what we're gonna do, and we're gonna love it. Oh, I already have a bear. I already have a bear. Oh, no, this is good. This is good. This is real good. I see the deer. I gotta hit him right around the time where he goes for the lumber camp. Where the hell is he? So I'd be going for a lumber camp right around now. Okay, hold on. I wonder if he saw me or not. Oh. Please, let this work. I've invested so much into this. I don't know if he knows I have it on me though. I don't think he knows, but he doesn't have anything. The berries could be interesting, low key though. Okay, I left it right there. That's pretty good. We'll leave it right there, chat. It's okay. Let me send a Vil. I'm gonna send a Vil and take his deer. I get loom. It's still there. I think the counter is for him to take it and lure it back to me, by the way. That's the actual counter here. I don't see a scout. You know what? I'm pretty sure he's wolf rushing me, by the way. I'm like 90% sure. He's walling in his wood because he's worried about getting wolf rushed. I'm sure he's trying to do it to me, by the way. You know why? He wants his little video. Yeah, he's low HP. Look at him. He's been fighting demons. Oh no, he stole my boar. He stole my boar, I think. Even worse, he stole my boar. That's even worse, guys. This is bad. Never mind. Never mind. He stole my boar because I'm missing a boar. Okay, nice flame on those deer at least. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, wait. Should I check on my friend the wolf? Let's check on my friend the wolf. Why is he still there? He's just chilling there. Yo, what up, Grubby? Thanks for the raid, big man. Guys, tomorrow. Mark in your calendar. Tomorrow. Hold on. I'm playing against a cheeser. I've become a cheeser myself. Tomorrow I'm coaching Grubby. I'll tell you the time in a second. Let's get through this town center real quick. Worth it. Kill the scout. Idling some vills. Let me check on the wolf here real quick. Grubby says he's gonna own me. I hope he owns the people on the rank ladder. That's what I'm concerned about. I don't know where my deer are. It's really bad. I'm about to run out of food. Okay, and let's make one more house here. Okay, nice. This is really good. Finding those right away was amazing. The bear was here. He ate the bear. It denied him on the berries for a little bit, though. It's pretty good. Yeah, tomorrow, 17 GMT, guys. I'll be coaching Grubby, okay? Mark it in your calendar. I want everybody there. It's going to be a good time. And hopefully Grubby will learn a few things. And who knows? Maybe I'll learn a few things. You know? You never know. Okay, let's run this villager home, I guess. His map is absolutely perfect, by the way. Can we talk about that for a second? This shit is freaking OP. After FC Grenadiers, that strat feels so difficult, though. Oh, nice. He hit the 1500 ELO wall. Yeah, I was watching Aatrox stream yesterday, and Aatrox was laughing at Grubby. He pulled up Grubby's stats, and he was laughing at him. Because here's what Aatrox did. Aatrox hit 1500, and then smartly retired. Grubby, he had delusions of ambition. He wanted more. He wanted more. Grubby, you wanted more. You got greedy on me. Yeah, he hit 1500 and retired. You were 1570, but Aatrox pulled up your stats yesterday, and I was talking you up. I was in the chat like, yo, Grubby's been smurfing. He's doing so well. And then he pulled up your stats, 1440. I was in the chat. I was like, I don't know who this Grubby guy is. Never heard of him, to be honest. I flipped up on you. Because I couldn't be seen next to a guy who's 1440, you know? That's what happened yesterday. But no, it's okay. We'll get you back up there, and then I'll start tweeting at Aatrox again. Grubby says, I am momentarily displaced. He's just a refugee, guys. He's not actually a 1400. He's a 1500 in hiding right now. That's what's going on. Okay, I need a little bit more wood. I'm doing a viewer strategy here. I don't have very high hopes in it. It's FC Grenadier. Half of you guys watching, including Grubby, probably don't know what the Grenadier even is. It's a unique unit for the Jurchens. It was popular when it first came out, and then we just didn't hear about it for another like 6 months since then. I want to show match versus Aatrox. It's going to take so much to pull Aatrox back out of retirement. I'm hoping to get him for the event I want to host down the line, though. He's part of it. I'm hoping I can get him back in. Honestly, if he doesn't agree, I'm going to call him a bitch. Straight to his face. I'm not even going to sugarcoat it, nothing. Just straight up. Because I need to wait for a blacksmith now. Sorry, folks, you got to put up my Jurchens. I mean, I should still have a chance with this strategy, but his map looks really good. I do have a Jurchen scout, though. Let's see if I can use this guy to do some damage. What the hell's going on? We're playing against like a kind of cheeser. Red Phosphor. He's like a... I don't know if it's like a one-trick. He goes for like really cheesy strategies most of the time. But like this game, I'm also doing a cheesy strategy. Although I think his is better, which is hilarious. I think he thinks I'm going scouts because he's walling very scaredily. But I'm not going scouts. I'm going to go for a fast castle myself. I need a bit more wood. A bit more food. Drop up the food. Oh, come on. It's like 14 food. Please. Oh, this delay has been bad. Okay, we're up. That was still pretty bad, but it's okay. We'll make it work. I'm going to run through here. Mostly just to get that idle time from him. That fill is hittable. I think I could kill. I'll commit to it. Oh, that's really bad. I should not have committed there. My bad. I think I'm going to make my ranges forward, by the way, because I think we're not winning if I don't go forward with the ranges. Why not Hera versus Grubby in Warcraft 3? We might be planning that. We may or may not be planning that. If you're a fan of me or you're a fan of Warcraft 3, then you'll be keen to check out me playing Warcraft 3 very soon. But not quite yet. We're finding the right date and the right challenge. I'm excited though. I've been watching a couple Warcraft 3 gameplays on the side from Grubby's channel. Not too much. I'm just peeking at the game a little bit. I'm not cheating or anything, you know. But I've been just peeping at the game and trying to learn a couple things nice and early. I'm excited though. I'm excited to try another RTS. I could get exposed though. This is a big risk. Oh, that's hilarious. The deer is not rotting because it's Jurchen villagers that killed it. That's hilarious. So that lane was really bad for me. Yeah, that lane was so fake. It's hilarious. But I mean, it prevented him from luring the deer, which is still decent. Okay, I'm going to go Grenadier right away. And Rocket Cart, I guess. Okay. How much did it cost? 65 gold. They were made cheaper. Have I ever played another RTS? I played A4 when it first came out. That's my only experience, though. With another RTS. What is he doing? I'm showing him my strategy now. I have no idea what he's doing. He's going organ guns. Okay. He's going to go Portuguese unique unit. I don't know if selling food was correct. I think it was actually not very good. Okay. Guys, I think my unit is ass, by the way. This should be a very painful game. Because what's going to happen now is that he's just going to go for monks, and I'm going to be so screwed. So let's see. I mean, let's see what I can do, but I don't have high hopes. Gonna keep it real. Gonna keep it real with y'all. Let's go straight for the town center, because I need to take some risk here. Oh, I'm just killing my own rocket cart with the freaking Grenadiers. Because they do friendly fire. Okay. Yeah, it's not even that bad. I have a push at least. I'm playing, you know. I feel like I'm playing. Maybe his strategy's better, but let's see. Let's see how it plays out here. These all-in rushes are not necessarily my style. Because I feel like it takes away a huge element of like adaptation. So I'm like locked into this. I can't do anything else besides this. What I could do is try to sneak to that gold. Okay, not quite possible. Okay. I'm gonna delete that house. It's bothering me. I'm doing good damage against the town center with the Grenadier, so I should hit it. Okay, I swear I need to go for some economy now, because I'm doing good damage. All I have to do is make sure that I'm able to play the game if he goes for Redemption Monks, which is a counter to what I'm doing. So I'm going to try to get some economy upgrades going. I'm breaking in through here. I'm seeing 3 houses and a blacksmith that I want to kill. He's got very low score for some reason. I don't know what happened to him. I think he's fast imping, maybe? No way, right? How does he have economy to fast imp? No, I don't think it's possible. I think he's locked in castlage. I think he's pretty far behind, actually. Nice little tip there. When you're playing with Magyars, you want to attack ground between buildings so you kill both one shot. Here it's a bit hard, though. Because these guys don't have as much spread as the Magyars. Okay, he has Redemption Monks now. No Sanctity, though, so I'm going to try to kill the blacksmith. It's a bit greedy, but I'm an extremely greedy player and streamer. You guys know this, though. Start adding some economy. Yeah, there we go. I will still be greedy. Oh, shit. Not bad. Could have been way worse, honestly. I'm not going to kill the blacksmith, though. What a shame. I greeted for no reason. And now, you know, the only defense here is like guard towers or some dumb shit like that. Yeah, it's actually only guard tower that can defend me here. I would take one shot and then delete it. Ah, missed. Happens. So now I have to raid. I can't fight him ever here. I have to only defend with guard towers and economy. So I did my push. I killed this town center. I was going to keep him a bit far behind, but not by that much. Now I got to try to defend against his rush. Okay, these guys are quite good against the organs, though. That's good to know. Ooh, it's not bad. But we're bad against monks. They're very bad against monks. Oh! I was supposed to be good against those guys. Okay, fair enough. Go university to get guard tower. He's gonna convert my buildings. I have to delete. Because I can't give him a free siege workshop like that. 2 builds coming forward, so he's gonna pressure me a lot here. Yeah, I have to delete everything. Oof. Guys, the heat's coming. We did okay with our rush, but the heat is freaking coming right now. Should be a fun game, though. Fun game in our hands. Okay, tower so far so good. I have to tower this. Oh, please be in time. Oh, shit. I don't think it's in time. No, no. Abandon, abandon. This one I have to force, no matter what. It looks messy, but it's not that bad, actually. I lost my market. That's annoying. Yeah, the market loss is really bad here. So this is just him having a better strategy, basically. And me having to somehow come up with a counter to this better strategy. It's not going to be easy, that's for sure. Damn, I just lost a lot of vills. My tower did nothing to defend me. I did kill a couple of these. I'm missing upgrades on them. That's why it's not very good. Market at the back. But damn, I just lost a lot of vills. I am 3 TC though, so luckily I can make them again. I wish I had some units on the field, some counterplay. Oh, brother. That's GG, I think. I'll still try a bit more. You never know when I can do something, but my goodness, that's hard to beat. I have to run on like all the way to the corner, basically. That's not good at all. He could convert the towers as well, which is really dumb. Oh, he's on my tail. Wow, he's on my tail. That's, yeah, that's horrible. I'm completely screwed then. I have to shift delete all these vills. Oof. Losing a lot of villagers fast, very fast. Okay, mistake from him though. He loses 2 monks. Let's convert a vill on the way out. Really? Hills everywhere, eh? I literally can't make a town center even though I really want one. Oh, him converting this would be really bad as well. I have to counter this. I have to counter. I lost those 3 bills as well. I don't see a win condition. Unless he's got like literally negative villagers himself. Which could be the case, you never know. I have to try to defend this. His economy is definitely trash. I mean, we'll see. My economy's ass as well. Just surrender? I could just resign, but I like to push myself to the limit because that's how you become a better player, I think. Does Hera think Fuster's a fun player to play against? No, very unfun to play against. Especially when I'm doing viewer strats, because his strategies are often like, you have to like play a certain way to counter it or else you're just dead. Sorry, Hera. No worries, Diaz. Don't worry about it. I'm going to try my best still to win. I will try my best. So if we win, it's going to feel really satisfying. And if we lose, it's okay. Like, I'll make it fun here. I'll make it fun. As much as I can, at least. And, like, the score is not that far away. There's a very real chance that he's on, like, 17 villagers, by the way. Very real chance, so... I don't know. We'll see. Who's rank 1 in AoE? At the moment, it's us. Not gonna lie. Grubby's close behind, though. What? That's like BM, no? He didn't even say, like, sorry, go. Isn't that super BM? Maybe it's just me? Cancel that castle, so he's got another castle. I need bot Hera. These guys outrange me, so there's no point preparing. The best thing I can do is just expand with economy here. It's the only thing that actually works, and tower defense, but the tower defense has been really, really fragile so far. I need to save up for guard tower. Oh, it's so cheap. How am I not able to afford it? It's even cheaper with my civ. I should have prioritized that earlier. I didn't know about that bonus. I forgot about it. Should have gotten it earlier then. Okay, though. Ah, but the score is looking horrible now. I think he might have really high vill count. Yeah, the score is looking really bad. It's not much to do. I try to expand. Just gonna go for this. I have to just end everything. Nah, it's us. I mean, it doesn't do much actually. I'm still able to play here, it's fine. Maybe I reacted poorly there. Oh, he found this as well. Damn. I would still have a stone axis, at least. No, don't cast me already. That's really rude. Now I'm thinking I might just have to resign. I might have nothing left. I don't even know what I can try here. Because I think what I've been doing has been good, but I've taken too much damage. I did the right things, but the wrong execution. Could have been better. Then again, he did a good job to chase me exactly where I was going. Like, more often than once, so... I think it's easy to look bad if you lose like 10-15 bills every time you try to run. I do have this out here. I think making a workshop might be worth. It forces him to keep his monks around, which is, I guess, more annoying. Yeah, looking at the score now, I don't believe anymore. I don't believe in my position. I don't feel dead though, which is the reason I'm continuing the game. Another castle. This one we have to escape for sure. Oh. Gonna wall me in. Looks like he's succeeding as well. That's dead. He didn't quite succeed in the wall in. The funny thing is I need to play towards a stable. I have to play towards so many things. Slowly and surely. Even if I lose this game, me playing out these games actually makes me a better player because you just learn how to play under some truly horrible situations. Like, I feel like I've really improved my position over the last few minutes. But unfortunately, he's improving his position at a much faster pace, which is why his score is so good now compared to mine. But I've done a decent job as well, just finding resources to take and keeping my bill count high. Make a couple... I have nothing back here. No resources whatsoever. Try sneaking in. Guess we're gonna try to go light cav. Did spot this now. Oh no, he spotted me here. I might have to just castle that. It's horrible, obviously, but I think you just have to. Maybe a castle here could have been good too. But if I don't castle this, I'm gonna just lose 20 vills. I might still lose the 20 vills actually. Oh shit. Oh shit, 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 shit. Oh no, we're gonna lose the vills anyway. Shit, guys. That's GG for sure. Yeah, it's unplayable now. GG. GG. He had a decent economy behind it as well. And he was casting the top side. Fair enough. Well played to him. It was a good rush. And I like what I did. I think I did pretty good in terms of like ideas and strategy, but it just didn't really work out for a variety of reasons, to be fair. But most importantly, just the fact that I got caught as I was trying to run. I lost like 15 vills too early, and I got my Grenadier caught out nice and early as well. Keeping that army alive would have been able to harass the gold and make things a bit harder for him. So overall, I just had too easy of a game, and I had too hard of a game. And so even though I put myself in a decent position as the game went on, like I think I have a higher vill count. Yeah, I do. So even though my position got better and better, his was getting like too good. He had the 5 relics, good amount of vills as well, full map control. Yeah, the game was just too easy for him to play from there. But it was a fun one. Diaz, I tried my best with the FC Grenadier. It didn't quite work out though, unfortunately. 4-1. Okay, I think that's it for the viewer strategies for now. So until more come in, I'll just go random civ. Thank you all for participating in the viewer strategies, and thank you all for the follows as well, guys. Welcome in. Those who are coming in new. Let's go for some random civs for now. Okay. Imagine beating Hera. It can happen. Chat was bugged for me all game. Didn't know if you saw my text before unpaused. Very laggy. Oh, no worries. Yeah, no, I didn't see it, but it's okay. I thought it was a BM unpaused, but if it's just a chat thing, it's all good, bro. Don't worry about it. Such a triggering loss. You do so well to stay composed and happy on stream after that. Yeah, those strategies are always frustrating to play against. But like I said, I think if you see it as an opportunity to learn and just try your best in those situations, I think you can have more fun with it. And like I kind of made a game out of it, you know, like I had a decent time playing that one. Can we get 5 gifted to cheer up Hera? It's okay. I don't need cheering up. I'm actually perfectly happy right now. I'm extremely happy. I'm streaming my favorite game to a bunch of viewers in the evening here, so I can't complain. Okay, no viewer strats come in. Let's go ahead and hop right in with a random civ. Oh no, the Incas, true. I forgot Incas with 3 castles forward at the same time. Okay, wait. Where are the Incas? True, I forgot about my friend Cody. Okay, so this is the strategy that we're gonna do. It's gonna be Incas. And I don't see the message right now because my thing is glitched. 1 second. It's 3 castles forward at the same time, but he said something before that as well. Oh yeah, infantry upgrades. He wants Incas rushing infantry armor upgrades, then building 3 castles forward at once. Good luck. Okay, let's try to do that. That's gonna be fun. We're up against the 2P. Okay. Why no more viewer strategies? No, we're still doing them. Like !pick civ, you can donate to suggest a strategy. We're gonna go for the fast champion rush in Dark Age here. I think you have to. Anonymous, oh my goodness, Anonymous with the 20 gifted W's in the chat for Anonymous there. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that, my friend. My friend the Anoni. Thank you, buddy. Big gifted here on Twitch. YouTube, you guys are slacking. I haven't had gift subs on YouTube in about 6 hours. What's going on? What the hell's wrong with you guys on YouTube? Watching for free. Twitch is carrying today. Sorry, I pinned my YouTube and Twitch chat against each other. It's a competition for who can give me more money in exchange for attention online. Quite a good system, though, I gotta say. Mutually beneficial. So I'm going to go for the Champion Warriors right away in Dark Age. This is like the current meta, by the way. This is what I'm going to teach Grubby tomorrow. We're going to hit 2k in no time. Grubby's going to be like, Hera, should I have the 6th villager go to food? Shut up, Grubby. Make a barracks right away and start spamming the Champion Warriors. But Hera, like, what's the strategy here? Just make more of them. It's that simple. It's very broken. Here, Grubby, take $20, buy the DLC. You'll get 2k in no time. That's going to be tomorrow, guys. Stay tuned for the coaching session. Oh, should I wolf rush him? Ah, but it's Thunderbolt. He's going to get mad. Champion things are so broken. It's just... You wouldn't imagine it being so broken to just have an extra scout from the start of the game. But it's so broken. Like, it's next level good. Even if you just make one. Although, here I can actually squeeze in one more. He's also doing the same thing, though, so I don't even feel that bad. I should take in my second boar nice and early. He's doing the same thing, you see? I hope the boar can come in time, though. Should be good. We should be good. I'll get Loom. Probably worth. Probably worth. Nice, nice. Oh, Sunshine Explorers. Wait, now I feel bad. Now I feel bad. I was talking some smack to YouTube, and now Sunshine Explorers just gifted a YouTube sub. Thank you, buddy. Gifted subscription on YouTube. Really appreciate that, my friend. Okay. Getting houses, Incas, shaking my head. I know, but it's like... I just didn't have the wood, you know? I didn't forget. Oh. Can I do this? Oh, he can just run away. Oh, he's got a lot of them. I have the hill, though. 1 for 1, not amazing. So I'm going to make a settlement there. That's going to let me take wood and gold at the same time. So I can make more of these guys. The thing is, if he made that many, then I think he might have skipped Loom. Although no, 2P starts with extra res, to be fair. No, 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 please, please, please. I was just joking. Nice, I dodged him. And that's a lot of auto time for him. So that's actually pretty good for me. I will take it. Well, he got the same thing back to me. No problem. No problem. It's a wood and berry settlement. I'll continue spamming these guys. Then I can lead to a fast castle at some point. Potentially. Potentially, this could lead to a fast castle. We taking the chickens? Taking the chickens is extremely risky. But I guess it could be worth it. Yo, Zook, thank you for the gifted membership on YouTube as well. Thank you so much, buddy. I can start farming, why not? Just a little bit of farms, never hurt anyone. He must be on berries. Oh, I guess not. He's on chickens then? Yeah, he's on chickens. You gotta be on something. Should I go second barracks in Dark Age? That might be overkill. Yeah, that's probably overkill. Probably playing towards Feudal Age is better. Not a good fight, not a good fight, Hera. What the hell are you doing, Hera? Come on now. Oh. Oh! No, he's getting smacked. As soon as the villagers engage, I run away. It's idle time. Oh, free idle time. Look at that. I forgot about that. It's still idle time. Way too many on gold. I do have a lot on gold there. It's okay. I'm building up into the 3-4 castles at once. He ran the villagers away. Now I'm just hitting a settlement. How good is that? I'm saving only 2 food a champy in early game. So 2p should be much better. That's a good fight for him, I think. No, we win it hard actually. Oof. But he gets some economy back, some resources back for that. From the 2p bonus. That's enough on the farming. Let's go to wood. One more villain I'll click up. I'll do a second barracks though. A lot of fighting in Dark Age. It's so uncharacteristic for Age of Empires to have this much Dark Age action. Very uncharacteristic. 35 villagers up to Feudal Age. He just got hit by Lanchester's Square Law? He did. Do not mess around with Lanchester's Law. That's a good engagement. I'll continue fighting, even though I think he's got more. I think we win. He has defender's advantage, but it's not helping him that much. Oh no, it's helping him a lot now. Shit. No problem, no problem. All in Dark Age. I gotta get some castles down, Wololo. I'm making my way towards Castle Age first here. Okay. Yeah, I think he's got a second barracks as well at this point. Because there's no way he's keeping up with my numbers without the second one. What's Lanchester's Law? I'm curious now. I mean, basically it just means that if you have more units than your opponent, like let's say you have double your opponent's units, you don't win by double. You don't keep that many units left over. You win by way more because your advantage snowballs during the fight. That's basically what it means. I gotta get everything onto the freaking stone, by the way. Got the champion runner. The market's gonna fix my entire life. I'll cancel the runner, go up first. He's still in Dark Age, so we're gonna dominate soon. Okay, I have a lot of stone. I got stone mining upgrade as well. I am very committed. Let's go for early infantry upgrades like the guy wanted to see. Harry, you made a new account? No. I'm playing my main right now. Viewer strats on my main. That's how we do it around here. Nobody cares if I'm doing viewer strategies on a Smurf account. Are you guys kidding me? Nobody's here for that. I'm fighting before upgrades come in. I'm just a monkey like that, you know? Why not? A monkey behavior. I gotta go 3 castles forward at the same time. Is anybody even ready for this? What's the weapon? Is it like a mace? It looks like something like a mace, yeah. I can maybe fight here before his upgrades kick in. Why it's always Thunderbolt? I don't know. He's just my opponent nowadays. Nobody really plays at this time of night, though. Got the runner now. I gotta wait for the castage upgrade. But when I get the castage upgrade, I'm gonna go crazy. Let's buy more stone. I gotta stockpile all the stone because I need 3 castles forward at the same time. Oh my goodness, this will be absolutely terrible. I have 0 faith in this strategy. Maybe I can only do 2 castles, but I'm gonna try and do 3. He has 3 barracks. I know, but I have the faster castle time, and I'm gonna ride that wave. I will ride the faster castle wave. So this upgrade is just so OP. That and squires, I'll get both. Once these upgrades come in, I will hard win the fight. That's such an insane trap. Did he just ruin it twice? Did we see what just happened there? The bane of my existence, these villagers. These villagers are the bane of my existence. Okay, let's chill, let's chill. Okay, I'm almost there with the stone. Dude, I need so much stone for this. Let's go forward. I gotta go right now, though. Let's make another barracks. I gotta go right freaking now. Goldville's going forward. Woodville's going forward. I'll keep a few Goldvilles at home, I guess, but everything in the wood is going forward. We need the win. He has forging, but I have armor. We're going forward. Our villagers are affected by the armor upgrades, at least. They have the 1 upgrade there. Castle costs around 600 stone for the Incas, something like that. I can afford 2 right now. The guy said he wants 3 all at once. I don't know if that's possible, but I will try my absolute best to make it happen for my viewers, you know? It's all about the viewers. So we gotta cover some ground. 1 here. 1 here. Let me try to get 1 more. Can I try to get 1 more, please? That's too funny, man. That's such a power play. I'm trying to get 1 more. I think I can do it, chat. I think I can do it. I really can. I'm losing some villas back home, but it's going to be worth. Sell everything? Drop? Oh! I got it! The triple castle forward! Everything off stone now. No more stone needed. Oh my goodness. That is amazing. That's so good. That's so good. That's freaking aura. Yo, that was so sick. The triple castle forward. He had nothing to do. He sees 1, sees the 2nd, sees the 3rd, and just taps out. Nah, that was gonna go crazy. That was gonna go crazy. Shout out Cody, man. Shout out Cody. That's a $5 well spent from him. That was a good time. Dude, the triple... I was doing it wrong my whole life. The 1 castle's not enough. If I made 1 castle, he would have stayed, you know, continued playing, walled behind. But guys, going 3 castles, that's the equivalent of just going up to the cashier and just dropping your nuts on the table before taking out your wallet to pay for your stuff. It's intimidating. It's intimidating. They're not going to want to deal with you if you do that. That's 3 castles forward. Take the win. Just like that. How many subs for 4 forward castles? Honestly, even 3 was difficult. I'm not even sure if I can get to 4, to be honest with you, Willow. I'm really impressed with myself that I was able to get 3 forward castles there. Or should I be impressed with Cody? Maybe it was Cody's good strategy rather than my good gameplay. That was BM? It was a little BM. But that's kind of the business I'm in here. You gotta risk to offend your opponents to please your viewers. And quite frankly, guys, I couldn't care less about my opponents. I care only about my viewers. Retro, thanks for the 250 bits. Appreciate that, my friend. Thank you. And thank you guys for being here. Thanks for the follows. Welcome those who are new. It's been a great time so far. You're the hands. Kudos to Cody the brain. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Thunderbolt probably came home from a 9 to 5 only to get wrecked by Hera. Cheese, bro, is tired. Is 3 forward castle is 3 castle forward the new meta? It was very effective in the one time I did it. So I have a 100% win rate with this. What if your opponents are also your viewers? No, no, no. My opponents are not my viewers. My viewers are too good. They don't play on the same ladder as me. Can you win without using villagers? Without using villagers? No, I can't. I can't win without villagers. But I can win with only villagers. So I have won a game in the past with only villagers. And I have won a game with only military. Like 200 longbows. But I obviously use villagers to get there. How many subs for a Flemish Revolution? I'll run it. Just pay for Burgundians, Willalow. Pay for Burgundians and I'll do it for you. Hell yeah. Why not? I forgot what the price is though, but I got you, bro. You want to lock that in, Willalow? Or are you going to be half in, half out like me with the grubby subs? Alright, let's lock that in. We're going to go Burgundians. We're going to play towards the Flemish Revolution. It's been a while since I've done one of those. No, my opponent is Incas. We are so dead. What if he hits me with the 3 castles forward, though, at the same time? Well, thanks to the 10 subs, brother. Appreciate that, big boss. Thank you very much. All right, we'll make it happen. Burgundians? Playing towards the Flemish Revolution. I gotta send this video to my dad if it works. Some guy in the chat's called Crepos Malone. Love it, man. Amazing. Yo, Anonymous got us with 10 subs as well. What's going on here? Willow, is that just you sneaking an extra 10 under the table? Alright. Damn. Thank you, Anonymous. 10 subs from Dad. Shout out my dad. Nah, my dad is too... He's too cheap to ever sub on Twitch. You know what? My dad would sub on Twitch only when there's a discount. Let me tell you guys why. Because my dad would drive across the country to get gas at a cheaper rate. I'd be like, Dad, you waste like an hour of your time. He's like, doesn't matter. My time's worth nothing. I got the savings, and that's what counts. So my dad would gift subs if there's a discount, you know, on a treasure train or something. Bless his heart. It's crazy that you have 200k followers. It's crazy. What do you mean it's crazy? You don't think I deserve 200k followers? I think it's crazy that I only have 200k followers. I deserve more. I'm working towards it though. I'm grinding every day for it. The Dairy Queen story? Oh, the legendary Dairy Queen story. That one is something I treasure. What do you think about Magyars for beginner on Arabia? Any strat recommendations? Amazing, Civ. Very good. I recommend you to try the Scout Rush with Magyars. Actually, this is not really a beginner friendly, but I think you'll have a lot of fun with it. Try the full feudal Scout Rush with Magyars, the double stable. I have it on my Patreon guide if you want it. Color-coded build order. Sorry, color-coded PDF on Patreon with a video tutorial as well. But even if you can't afford the Patreon, then don't worry. You can find that strategy on my YouTube channel somewhere down there. I'm going to cancel this first. Let's get a house so I don't get housed. Aha. Aha. Fun time's over, guys. The champion warrior showed up. Scatter. Everybody scatter. I gotta go take those cows on the front. Please, please, Boar. Come on. Yeah, thank you. Thanks, buddy. Should I get loom? I'm thinking about it, but I'm thinking I can also just wall this up and be fine. Here's the thing. I have, like, there's two outcomes in this game. Either I skip loom and it's all fine, like I don't get punished, or I do get punished and I just yell at Wololo for making me play Burgundians. Either way, I don't take any of the blame. So I'd rather just skip loom and greet it out here. At least for now. Because I don't have any evidence that he's making more. Will he triple castle me? It is the meta. It is the meta. I really hope he doesn't come stop this mill. I could look for neutral deer, or I can go back and lure that one deer as well. Harry, you're so good at lying to yourself. You really think so? Maybe. It's not a very good quality, though. Oh, there we go. Perfect timing on the loom. Oh, shit. Almost perfect timing on loom. Nah, that's gonna be good. Wouldn't be a Hera game if we have a good early game, so... Yeah, this is just part of the brand. Oh, where are you going, son? Gotta go back the other way. Okay, pretty chill so far. Yo, Kokanee John, thanks for the 100 bits. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate that one, my friend. Okay. I want to donate for a Civ. I thought cheers are the right thing. Can we still do that? Just donate the equivalent in cheers and that's fine. But donate it all one shot with text-to-speech. So I know what you want. And I can put you in the queue. Nice and easy. Thanks, buddy. Thank you in advance. I'm going to go Flemish Militia. I think they should be stronger than the Champions. Let me just hit him once just to let him know that he's not the only guy in town that can hit a villager. I can also hit your villagers. Gonna go Flemish Militia. Damn, he's gonna get good value with that settlement. Yeah, it was a psychological attack, exactly. I should go back now. Hextia, what's up? Thank you so much for the tier 1. Welcome, Hextia. Thank you, thank you. Oh, yeah. The truth comes out. It's not just an innocent champion warrior rush. There's no such thing. Oh, the Flemish militia are doing okay here. That was 2v3. And I came out kind of on top. Yeah, they're not bad. Defensive tower is kind of a mandatory thing. I messed up. Should not have sent the vills forward. Okay, he's got some archers on the field now. Okay. The tower did nothing. Oh, killing that archer is so big. It's gonna delay the fact that I need a range for a while. That tower's doing nothing. Is it just me? I don't think it's just me. It's useless. I'll make a range now. I will need it for sure. Yo, Haji, what's up, big man? Thanks for the 5 gifted, Haji. Thank you so much, eh? That tower is just sitting there bothering me. It's bothering me, I gotta say. I'm gonna run away. I see him coming around. That was insane. I saved the bill. That was insane. Still in there? He's got 5 of those idle in there for like the entire game. That was okay. But not amazing trade. Taking stone for whatever reason. Good reaction. Still have no upgrades. I'm slapping though. For someone who has no upgrades, we're doing well. Look at that. Maybe I don't need upgrades. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna try to skip the upgrades. Let me see if I can kill this this annoying tower. Mark it in the corner, not too bad. That could be my ticket up. Where's Hart? I have no idea. He's not playing the game. Yeah, handcart and heavy plow. Handcart in the castle age. Sorry, in the feudal age. It's gonna be good for my economy.
Thank you! Mapuche tower rush with supplementary settlements for added pressure.
Alright, Cody, thanks for the $5. I'll make it happen for you. Also, we got €2 on YouTube. Humble contribution. Thank you for the great content. Thank you, Fumi, for your humble what do you call it? Humble contribution. Thank you so much. It's much appreciated. Thanks for watching. Okay, nice. That market fixed my life. Wow, this is a good streamer. Thank you for the first time message. I appreciate it, my friend. Okay, let's go. So we're playing towards Flemish Revolution, but we're probably gonna get like a castle and a monastery to try to pick up the relics in early game. How much does this cost, Flemish Revolution? But it costs more than that if you change a lot of vills. It's quite costly. It's quite expensive. I don't know if he's on crossbows, if he's on champion warriors, so I have to mass both Flemish militia and skirms. What do you think of the wonder? Should it be more useful? Yeah, I would like the wonder to be more useful. I think that would be cool. Forward castle? Wait, is he doing the triple castle forward? He should get it. He should get it up. I'm kind of okay with that. It's mega boom. Only one castle forward. It's not even that forward though. I think he didn't expect me to have that much army to stop him. He's gonna go Kamukes. He's gonna run to my base. Okay. The Kamukes can be pretty strong here. He might have another castle. I have to counter castle this one that comes in though. What is that? Settlement? Looks like a freaking crepos. Oh shit, the villagers got involved. I have an idea. What if I counter castle him? I just come straight down here, grab a castle on his nose. And that might not be very pleasant for him. Let me see if I can do that. I think he will resign if I do that. I'll do a middle of the map castle. I don't wanna win too fast. If I end up losing this game though, I will regret this decision. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. That's a big mistake for me. That's a huge mistake. I can't believe I made it. I'm stalling him though. I'm gonna convert some of his villagers. He didn't get it up. That's awkward. 99%, bro, for real. GG. G to the freaking G. Well, we didn't quite get the Flemish Revolution, but we got something. Well, you want me to give it another try? I can give it another try. But maybe against another opponent. I'll give it another try just for you, bro. 6-1. We're playing towards it, but he just went for a crazy forward castle. What can you do? I like playing the Burgundians, though. I'm happy playing them. This guy, Thunder Cheeks, must be so tilted. Dude, that name is the most memeable name in all of AV2. We have Cody's strategy as well to do. Thank you, Cody, for the $5. Does Hera have a main Warcraft 3 race? No. What do you recommend, chat? What do you recommend to someone who wants to play Warcraft 3 as a beginner? That's me. What race should I pick? Hi, Hera. First time seeing your streams. Hello, Sane Dragon. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Orc or human? I heard dark elves are good. Is that true? The night elves, I think. Let me ask the AI. What Warcraft 3 Civ is the best for a beginner? Human is widely considered the best race for beginners in Warcraft 3. What did Viper play? When Viper was playing, what did he play? People are saying orcs though. Real Mall, what's up? Thanks for 100 bits, bro. Thank you, buddy. Viper played orc? Okay, then I have to play human. What's the difference though? I don't understand. I know nothing about Warcraft 3, by the way. Nothing. Play whatever race that has heroes you think are cool, to be honest. Okay. Okay, here's my next question. What the hell is a hero? I told you guys I'm a beginner, man. I don't know shit. I don't know anything. Humans can have multiple peasants work on buildings like an AoE. Oh, okay. I like that. That's pretty good. Do you still think champion rushes are unstoppable? Yeah. They have to get nerfed. Hero is one unit. It's basically like a lol character. Okay, I can deal with that. But you have multiple of them, because I've seen some Warcraft 3 gameplay, and I think I've seen multiple heroes at the same time. Play orcs because you look like an orc. Hey! That's mean, Red Lobo. What the hell? I'm gonna play humans, because I look like a human. Playing the campaign first to get familiar with all factions is a good thing as well. Okay. I can try running the campaign. Why not? Why am I running Burgundians? I'm going to try the Flemish Revolution one more time. Okay. Turks versus Burgundians. We got to get Flemish Revolution going. My opponent is a 2000 rated player. And we're playing on the Brazil server. Okay. Okay. I like it. Are you scared nobody of AV2 audience is going to watch your Warcraft? So I think we're going to have a decent audience retention for the Warcraft 3 streams. I will probably have less viewers than streaming AoE2, obviously. But I think I'll maintain some audience, because I'm going to be doing it with Grubby with a specific goal in mind. So it should be pretty fun to watch, I would imagine. Obviously, if it's really boring to watch, it's, you know, people won't watch, but I think people would enjoy it. My opinion on streaming is that if you have fun as the streamer, if you're having fun, then it's really easy to maintain an audience, because it's going to be fun for your viewers. The worst streams is when the streamer is not having fun or not enjoying what he's doing. What is happening to the scene? Where is everyone? It's been a bit dead lately, eh? I don't know why. Age of Empires 2 has been pretty dead. And I don't know why. I think it has something to do with the new patch. I think TTL is also like... It takes up a lot of time during the day. And usually when there's tournaments, people don't play. So I think TTL is kind of like... It's dragging on a lot now. It's always been... The problem with TTL has always been that it's just such a long tournament. Feels like it's content burnout a little bit. So I think like having the Red Bull ladder also kind of burned people out. So it's like, yeah, probably a mix of burnout plus new DLC that just has people a bit tired of playing. Which is fair enough. I mean, I took a couple of days break myself, but can't keep me away for too long. Should TTL be spread out more? I don't know. I don't know if there's a solution to it. It's just that, like, when I was casting TTL, like, a lot of the feedback I got was that people just didn't really care to watch it because it felt like regular ranked games. Like, it just didn't feel like there was a lot at stake. Which makes kind of sense because it's only like $30 a game. So we didn't really see people trying that hard to win. Like, when I was casting TTL, the games weren't great, you know? That's the feeling I got. But I don't know. I don't personally think there's an issue with like a league system. Like, I think it's fine, but then again, it could just be that it's bad time for the people. I don't know. You know what a fun game is? AoE3, please don't kill me.
Why don't people do collabs with Spirit of the Law?
He's really hard to collab with. I reached out to him a few times, but he doesn't seem interested, so I just gave up. What's up, Pennywise? 6 out of 3 months. It was better than the Red Bull Korean mirrors? Oh, that's for sure. That is for sure. I'm watching a bunch of TTL sets on T9's YouTube, really enjoying it. That's good, AJ. That's good. Did you ever get into any StarCraft Brood War? No, never played any Brood War. I hate Brood War, by the way. I hate the look of it. I can never get into it. StarCraft 2 looks okay. I don't mind StarCraft 2, but Brood War looks like ass, to be honest. I have zero nostalgia for that as well. When did the AoE5 drop? Says it's Beastie on YouTube. Or no, Beats by Picasso. I don't know if we're ever going to get an AoE5. I think we will at some point, but I'm not sure. What a hot take? Is that a hot take? I don't know. Listen, I have zero nostalgia with Brood War. So think of it from a person that has no nostalgia whatsoever. Would you say it's still a good game to get into in the big year of 2026? I don't know. I need a lot of convincing there. To try, yes. It's worth trying. I'm gonna get wheelbarrow right away. Warcraft 4 is dropping soon, I'm sure. Here's the thing. I would rather them not make a new RTS if they're gonna make it ass. If you're gonna make AoE5 and it's gonna look like AoE4, I'll pass on it. I don't care for it. Really, I don't care for it. I think what makes these games, these older games, so good is the fact that they were so well made. Like, they truly lasted the test of time. And that's what I'm here for. I'm not here for, like, a new game that's decent, you know? You either work hard and make a new masterpiece, or you just leave it. Obviously, easier said than done, but... No, I have to get him. I have to get him. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, luckily I had a defensive spear. I didn't even know I had that guy. Yo, thank you, Gwem, for the $2 on YouTube. Appreciate it, my friend. Those guys are low. You know what? I'm actually in a good position. I am in a very good position. Nice, cool. So I killed 2 bills, lost 0. Now I can clear his scouts nice and easy. I mean, it's just for fun. It's just, at this point, it's just for fun. I sent them all the way around just to trap him. Okay. The other got saw what happened and just noped out. Yeah, he's like, yeah, I'm not gonna go in there. I ain't going in there. Oh, I already got wheelbarrow. That's handcart. I'd be kind of quick. That was worth it. I think. I'm pretty sure that was worth. Hello, the peep girl. What's up? Little harassment, nothing crazy.
Don't win too hard, bro. We want Flemmies.
I know. It's just hard though. Scout the map. How much better are you now than 2020 era Hera? So how much better am I now in 2026 versus in 2020? Way better. I was really stupid in 2020. Still am to some extent, but my strategy's gotten a lot better. My understanding of the game has gotten a lot deeper. And I would say my micro is about the same, but I think I've gotten more accurate with my clicks actually. Back then I was a bit less accurate. So I would say that's kind of like what's changed since. Although I think my peak is probably 2024 and 2025. It was probably the 2 years where I played the best. Let's see if I can keep my peak going, but we're probably going to slowly enter into the downward trends over the next few years. I don't know if I'm going to get a better year than 2024, 2025. I won every tournament. That's ridiculous. It's hard to beat that. Get my town centers going. I want to get on some stone as well. I think stone is good. The Unk arc is gonna be crazy. I know. But I don't think me falling off is gonna bother me too much because I really enjoy content creation and I don't think I'd let myself fall off that easily as a content creator. I think I can keep it interesting for a long time. I hope so at least. I could convert him, but he would just delete him anyway, so might as well kill him. That way he doesn't know that I have a monk. So I want to go heavy on stone. I don't lose the monk here. Nice. I want Cousinier. That monk's cooked. Damn, he's doing a good job sniping my monks. Ooh, good conversion. You just enjoy your time. The revolution is coming, my friend. It's been a hard game so far. Okay, pretty good. We are defending decently, I would say. Hasn't been great, hasn't been bad. The fact that I haven't picked a single relic though is pretty bad. Gotta get some of those now. I'm coming back with some goodies here. Finally, some relics. They count for double as Burgundians. They give me food at the same time as gold. Amazing. Okay. Amazing. The trades. From sat here with 4 TCs. The revolution's coming. Hell yeah, it is. And he's done enough damage to the point where he shouldn't resign, even if I hit him. So I'll try to play towards that now. Good town watch should be good. Except for a lot of early damage, but we're okay now. I want to do 200 villagers. So I need more town centers. A town center right now is actually a production building. Like a military production building. Yeah, that area is annoying. Gotta block that off. I have a relic here as well, which is quite good, actually. Okay, damn, it's a lot of camels. Kind of exactly where I want them, though, on camels. 6 town centers, pretty good. Oof, 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 oof. I gotta go, I gotta go. I gotta go up to imp myself. At this point, I actually need to go Flemish Revolution. I don't really have a good counter to him otherwise. Extra town centers for production. Get all the upgrades. Wouldn't mind handcart. Arson as well, just in case. Okay, good. Hello, MBL. What's up? Someone on YouTube said, thoughts on ketchup. I'm not really a big fan of ketchup. I think it's okay. Ketchup is just decent. The only sauce that gets me crazy is like, probably buffalo sauce for wings. I'd go crazy with. But like ketchup is just like, yeah, if my fries are dry, I'll throw some ketchup on it. But, you know, nothing crazy. I'm just using my monks here to buy time. That's gotta be annoying. Bro, the Flemish Revolution is gonna slap. So silly right now. I'm gonna go for a second blacksmith just to attack faster. Oh, he almost lost his cannon. Oh! He did lose his cannon! That's gotta be frustrating. Conscription. Chemistry bracer. No bracer, actually. I need, yeah, I can get bracer, actually. Wait, whatever. He's lost his mind. Blast furnace coming in. I need more town centers even. Dude, too many hills on Arabia. Like, the sides have way too many hills. It's like hard to find. Like there's no TC spots anywhere. It's really annoying actually. So the tech I'm about to get, Flemish Revolution, is gonna change all of my units, all my villagers into military units. It's very expensive. It's not very meta, but it's a really fun strat. I'm gonna get to like as close as possible to 200 pop though. It costs so much.
Always happy to drop my prime for you. Looking forward to all the content coming to me at 3 less than 3.
I got it. I got it. Now I spam villagers again. The revolution is upon us. Look what's coming in. Look what's coming in. Oh, that's ridiculous. What? I have so many. This is so dumb, guys. This is so dumb. Oh, he's panicking. He's panicking. I'm taking out one of his castles. I'm looking for another. I'm looking for more. Oh, wait. It's actually broken. What? It's so good. Wait, let me just look back for a second. I need to make a house. GG. GG, he lost. That's it. Just like that. Okay. Well, it looked pretty damn good right there. That's for sure. Let's get a GG in the chat. The villagers all transform into soldiers, yes. And they have decent stats. Not amazing, but decent. What did you say wasn't meta? Dude.
What did you say wasn't meta?
That was a lot better than I thought it would be. To be fair, he was playing the perfect anti-counter to this. Like anti-counter. He was countering himself by going camels. But I guess he had no choice. I was on cavalry. Okay, that was really cool. I'm happy I tried it again. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Thanks to the strategy. That's the Flemish militia. Should get us a nice YouTube short as well, because that was pretty epic. Damn, look at that. My villager count fell off a cliff. I just switched it to military. 200 military on the screen. Yeah, I have to send this. I have to send this to my dad. When we get the short on YouTube, it's going straight to my dad. He can enjoy that one. Okay, give me a small break because I was hurting a little bit limbs-wise in that game. I'll take a small break and I'll come back in a second. We'll do a little bit more. All right, I'm back. That was the Burgundians. Next up, we have the Mapuches from Cody. Another strategy from Cody. Last time we had a freaking banger from Cody. Mapuche Tower Rush with supplementary settlements for added pressure. I like it. Mapuche Tower Rush with supplementary settlements. This is a strategy that I think could be meta relevant, actually. I think the strategy could be really good. Red Foster says, Wolf Rush tips, scout far around your base with sheep in Dark Age. Pick up all your sheep before you head on the map searching for wolves. Sheep are the key for constancy. For consistency. For constancy. Okay, thank you for the tip. I'll keep that in mind. I don't know how good it is, but... If I donate 20 Havana Alfajoras, would you sip a glass of crunk juice on stream? I have no idea what crunk juice is. I forgot if you told me or not. Did you know the Vills mine the oysters faster than the fishing ships? I didn't know, no. What's the numbers on that? I was AFK, is you done or on break? Just on break, Siphos. What up, YouTube chat? I'm still here, guys, for a little bit longer. But at this time of day, it's a bit dead. You don't get many players at this time of day. Big H, any exciting plans for March? Not anything crazy, but at the end of March, I'm going to do a 1-week boot camp in Paris to prepare for the Red Bull tournament. So that's really exciting. So I would say I'm quite excited for that. All right, let's do the Mapuches here. Can we call him Big H? You can call me whatever you want. Big H is a good name. Kind of sounds better than Big A, to be honest. I'm going to take it from H-Rock. I'm going to take it and then pretend that H-Rock was copying me the whole time. No, you can't call me Tiny H, though. Show some respect. Come on. If you call me Tiny H, I'm not going to respond. I'm a Big A viewer that landed here. That's awesome, brother. No champion rush, please. I have a family. That's the only way to defend yourself against it. But yeah, the chat's not working. Yeah, the chat's not working. That's what Red Foster was dealing with earlier. That's the counter to the champion rush, guys. That's a really good settlement. It's good for wood and berries. The one settlement Dark Age. Okay, good. Okay. I don't need to go very many on wood with the civ. In fact, I can do 0 on wood as well. Because you don't need another building. Let's find where he is so I can tower rush. So the main plan here is we're going to drop the towers. And then with no production buildings, just for my settlements, which are like lumber camps and mills, I'm going to make spears and skirms to follow that up. This is one of the strategies that I thought could be like super meta with the Mapuches. Like really, really strong. Let's see if that'll work for me. He has no Loonvilles there. If I did Champion Rush, he'd be dead. He would be dead in the ground. But it's lame to do it anyway. What's the best thing to do here? Just run? Run or fight? Probably run. And then fight back on hills. I'm going for it. I'm sending 6 forward. I don't know if that's correct. I'll make my second settlement forward, I suppose. Or maybe I need a settlement on stone. This one is stone chicken. I should take that one. Stone chicken is pretty good. I'll take a little bit of stone, just make one extra tower, and then I'll eat the chickens. Let me target his berries, probably. Yeah, berries, wood, very good. His reaction here is not alright. It's not correct. Yeah, not bad. Okay, now I can start my settlements. I can start making skirmishers now. Okay. Champion warrior goes down. Let's make a blacksmith for fletching. I wonder how good this is. I mean, it seems pretty good. It's like I have one range for free between the two settlements. Oh, him losing the scout is really bad. Oh, that's really bad for him. Because now he's got nothing against my skirmishers. It's a big mistake, my friend. I got tons of stone. Not worried about those. He's going archers, but I've got the skirms to counter to that. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty solid. But it doesn't feel broken so far. Let me see once the skirms hit. My skirms are also extra tanky.
Favorite defense/tower defense scenario?
I never really played any. Sorry, Headspin, never played any. Next tower, let's go. Oh yeah, love it. Okay, now I need more on stone, so let's get back on the stone here. What I can do is also make a settlement on his berries, so I can eat his berries, and it counts as an extra range, which is ridiculous, right? So that's like basically making a forward range, but then it's also allowing me to take his berries. And I could also do it on the wood if there's no berries, by the way. So it's not like I needed the berries there. Normally it'd have nothing to do with the villagers in the front. But like this is pretty good. I have extra HP skirms, so I can pressure with those as well. I don't know, this seems pretty good so far. I'm liking it. I do want another one on wood. I don't think I'm gonna try to like do like a double value thing. I'm mixing some spearmen now. To counter his horses. Shouldn't need too many spears, just 1, 2. I want to go forward with more vills. Unironically, more towers. I'm gonna send like a lot more vills though. Send 10 vills forward. He's likely to counter tower that. Yep. So I have to make another one right away. Yeah, this is a really fun strat. I think it's super good as well. So good freaking strategy. I can dive that tower, nice and easy. Devil is gonna die. Dude, that was such a fun strat. Hello? GG in the chat. It was such a fun strategy. Dude, I love that one. Yo, what up, Barnett? Thanks for the 11 months. That was a good ass strategy. Hera, stop playing broken pay to win civs. Or what? What you gonna do about it in the chat? What are you gonna do about it? Yeah, that strat's pretty good though. It's not that powerful in the sense that you don't like destroy your opponent with it, but I think it's really easy to just slowly pick up advantage. Not having to make a range or a barracks puts me up, you know, a good amount of wood, and then you can slowly start annoying your opponent with units coming out of the settlements. So this is actually quite a strong strategy. Why does in-game chat not work? I don't know. It's pretty glitchy though. Nice try from Rodrix. What's his elo? 2300. Pretty good. 8-1, 8-1. Not bad, not bad. Do I play more or do I just call it here? I finished all the viewer strategies for today. I think it's a good time to call it here, actually. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to call it here. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for tuning into the stream. I appreciate it. Thanks a lot, guys. 8-1 final score. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow at 18 GMT, I'll be coaching Grubby. Tomorrow, sorry, 17 GMT. I'm coaching Grubby. So be there tomorrow for the coaching session. It'll be an earlier stream. I'll stream it. He'll stream it. And we'll have a good time. So see you guys tomorrow, 17 GMT. I'll coach Grubby and we'll have a good time. So take care and have a good evening/night. Take care. Peace, peace, peace.